Sherlock Holmes has his table
Father,
reading.
Mr. Orson Wilde is here, and I'm going to stay with Miss Alice.
Orson Wilde?
What?
Did you forget? Orson Wilde, you know, the star of American theatre.
Yeah, no,
and
I
he's
know.
visiting and staying
Ernest.
with us. You did forget?
No, not that. I meant you wanting to stay with Miss Alice.
Yes, that's right. Miss Alice suggested it. She told me you couldn't possibly refuse.
Oh, refuse with a pretext, take offense, propose another solution, or reluctantly accept. Because, yeah, Alice is gunning for us, and she's using this little girl who we promised to be the guardian of as a bait. So, how do we not break her heart? Propose another solution or reluctantly accept? I don't know. Oh, and congratulations for the Blind Pizza Guy for following on this channel. Thank you very much. What to do? What to do? What to do? All right.
If it's really what you want.
It's the perfect solution, Mr. Holmes. Don't you agree?
Guess what, Mrs. Hudson? Mr. Wilde is here to study my father's character for his next play.
Oh,
and he won't
darn.
be disappointed, will he? Father is so pig-headed.
I can't believe it.
This
the
is
great
Oscar
Sherlock
Wilde.
Holmes standing in front of me. I'm sure that our two brains...
That chimney hat.
Brains.
That chimney hat. What's wrong with that hat? Lincoln didn't have that much of a stove hat. Scarf. Follow fashion trends. American flag. Brooch with flag. American flag wants to attract attention. I want to say American pride. I don't think he's British brand of tobacco. Holmes' preferred brand. Oh. Okay. Orson Wilde boots. Inscription. Personalized boots. Watch. Pocket mirror. Self-afflicted or actor's tool. I don't think I have it wrong. I don't think I'm correct. Oh no, I got it right. Okay, I got it right. Orson Wilde, not yet 30 of age, is a star of American theater who came to London to study the role of Sherlock Holmes. I don't think it's going to be important for the importance of being earnest, but what other play did Oscar Wilde did? I don't know. And it's probably I began his study previously. He smokes the same brand of tobacco as home. Orson is narcissistic and follows fashion. He admires his own reflection. The brooch pinned to his breast display is American pride. Yeah.
Mr. Wilde, your room.
Charming. This is such a fascinating city.
We need to talk.
I'd rather not. You're going to be angry again. Goodbye, Mr. Wilde.
So yeah, Oscar Wilde is gonna sleep in Watson's bed.
Is it 5 o'clock already? I think I might go and ask Mrs. Hudson for some tea.
Her tea is disgusting. Why would you? Why would you? Okay, let's check my mail. Letter for Bernard Marley. Mr. Holmes, once I'm killed by Tekunuman, you will finally realize how poor of a detective and a man you truly are. Putting me behind bars won't do anything to save me, blah blah blah. The curse is far more powerful than you might imagine, blah blah blah. Only a matter of time before you're cursed too. Sincerely, Bernard Marley. Boo hoo hoo. I'm getting cursed. I'm so scared. Stab with a knife. First time I have received complaint letters from the killer, you know. Reliable source. To Toby.
Oh, come on, Toby. Your soap bath couldn't have been as bad as that.
He growls at me because I gave him a bat. Toby. Toby. I just realized there's an hearth in my bedroom. There's a fireplace in my bedroom. Where does the smoke go? There's better be a chimney. Yeah, there's a chimney. No, that's the gutter. That's the gutter. Where's the chimney? Damn, 221C. Fucking neighbor. How dare she put flowers on their balcony. Disgusting. Wait. I'm gonna put my hat. My Sherlock Holmes hat. No, the Sherlock Holmes is the hunting cap, but I just put the top hat because it fits with my overcoat. So, where are we going? Oh, he went downstairs.
It would be better to examine Wilde's belongings before he returns.
Oh yeah, we're that curious. Okay, so what can we, what do we know about? What's this? Is that a portable liqueur cabinet? There's a tin case with Old Dot Wild on it. This is some makeup. Green lipstick. Red, black. Some discs. A black and white photographic print of him in a costume.
Wilde truly has a perfect disguise kit. Do actors really need all this?
Let's see the brand.
This must be grease paint.
It is. Yeah, it's grease paint. It's for clowns. Brush.
I use the same brushes for makeup.
Letter? What does it say? Lesteric. Oh no, it's powder. Oh!
Face powder of an excellent quality.
Yeah, I got some on my
I
face.
forgot my hat.
Whoops.
Father,
I am just checking,
you've got something on your face.
Yep.
Is it makeup?
Yes, it is.
Might be. Practicing my disguises, you know me.
What? Oh, she knows we're lying. What a smart girl.
No, don't touch that!
Well, Oscar Wilde is doing the same with our laboratory. Guess it serves us right.
Ah, Mrs. Hudson. With
Oh
our
shit,
tea.
he blew up our lab. Unfamiliar step, heels, in a hurry, indecision.
Not
New
quite.
client.
We have a visitor. However, the lady is not so much angry as perplexed.
Good day to you, gentlemen. My name is Mary Sutherland.
Hello.
I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I would give everything I have to know what has become of Mr. Hosmer Angel.
Why the haste, Miss Sutherland?
Mr. Hosmer Angel has disappeared, and my father, Mr. Winterbank, will do nothing. It makes me so angry.
Winterbank? The pawnbroker? No, that's from Greatest Attorney. Yeah, Mr. Winterbank. The pawnbroker. So yeah, she has some scar on her nose that looks like she used to wear very heavy glasses. But her eyes are dark. I don't know if it's her makeup or if it's actually injuries. Let's check the little profile. Didn't often wear spectacles, heavy ones, a brooch, expensive brooch, flashy or rich? Nah, she's wealthy. I don't think she's flashy. She's married. An engagement ring. Uneven boots. Different boots. Didn't notice the boots. Oh, that's it. Okay, I thought I was looking for a fifth element. Oh, I got it in one. Mary Sutherland is a good-tempered young lady of 25 years of age. She has poor eyesight. She had failed to notice she was wearing mismatched boots. Mary is a wealthy young lady engaged to be married. Yeah, if it was a flashy ring, she wouldn't put it on her left hand. So yeah, it was an engagement ring. It was not a golden ring. It was just like a fancy one. So let's talk about the...
Mr. Windybank is your stepfather, surely, since the name is different?
Well, indeed, I call him father, although he is barely older than myself.
And your mother is alive?
Oh, yes. Although I wasn't best pleased when she married again, and so soon after father's death, and to a man so much younger than herself.
So what? Hosmer Angel.
What is your connection with Mr. Hosmer Angel?
I met him at the gasfitters' ball. Mr. Windybank did
Sherlock
not
Holmes
wish
is
for me and
noticing
mother to
him that
attend.
Oscar Wilde is beginning
He
his
never did
foster.
wish us to go
He
anywhere,
doesn't like it.
but this time I was quite set on it. Fortunately, he left for France upon some business, and so didn't have any say in it. And I met Mr. Angel that night. We met again after that and would take walks together. But then father returned, and we could no longer meet.
Why was your stepfather against it?
Why was your stepfather against your going anywhere?
Well, he didn't like anything of that sort. He used to say that a woman should be happy in her own family circle.
What? What? How dare he? Dating?
Did Mr. Hosmer Angel make no attempt to see you?
Well, father was going off again in a week. And Hosmer wrote and said that it would be better for us not to see each other until father had gone.
So we
After
were about
that,
to
he
ask a question,
separated.
but Oscar Wilde beat us to the punch. Address?
Where does Mr. Angel live?
I don't know exactly. I address all of his letters to the Leadenhall Street post office for collection.
Engaged?
Were you engaged?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. Right after the first walk that we took.
Income?
Do you have your own income?
I do, from an inheritance. It was left to me by my Uncle Ned in Auckland.
Then you have all that you could wish for, naturally.
Well, I live at home and don't wish to be a burden to my family, so they have the use of the money.
Oh. Other little things.
Is there anything else that you can tell me about Mr. Angel?
He is a very shy man.
He crosses his
He
arm
would
and
rather
Oscar
walk with me
Wilde
in the
follows.
evening,
He
so as
mimics
to be
him.
discreet. I put a missing persons notice in last Saturday's Chronicle. Here's a copy, and a letter from him.
Haha, a love letter. Yes, I see. As I anticipated, this validates my deductions perfectly.
My God!
What deductions, Mr.
He tries.
Mr. Wilde, Holmes, tell her.
He tried to romanticize Sherlock Holmes. Like, aha, the love letter. Haha, my deductions are validated. Ha ha ha. So let's see. There's the Times. Mysterious drama in London. Oh, I'm not interested. Oh, okay. I'm taking it. Public notice of disappearance. A gentleman by the name of Mr. Hosmer Angel has mysteriously vanished. Mr. Angel is of around 5 feet 7 inches in height, strong build with a sallow complexion. He's black haired with bushy side winkers and a mustache. He is likely to be wearing tinted spectacles. On last sighting, Mr. Angel was dressed in a black silk frock coat with a black waistcoat and grey Harris tweed trousers. He is known to have been employed in an office in Leadenhall Street. If you are in possession of any information, please come forward. There will be a reward for any help given in finding this gentleman. My dear love, please don't worry your sweet head. Do you believe that I would say anything to your family who understands nothing of love? We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France? Such a short time, but it was enough for me to know that you are my life. I want to spend every minute from now on with you. I wish that it were possible. I love you very much. I am waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more upon his travels so we can meet again. Signed, Osmer Angel.
This is strange. The love letter is typewritten.
Yeah. Usually love letters are written by hand.
We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France? I'm waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more. Miss Sutherland only met with Hosmer Angel while the stepfather was absent.
Okay. What's this? Hooper and Son, London, 1894, and there's a crest on it.
Good quality paper, quite smooth. Fairly common ink, nothing special. Hosmer Angel decided not to leave his signature. Let's study this letter more closely.
Okay. There's some sort of I'm looking that these E's are particular. There's more ink on the top of the E than on the bottom. Let's see. The M.
There are some letters with typographical defects. Miss Sutherland, do you have any other letters from Mr. Angel?
Unfortunately not. But I've brought my father's letter from Paris. Here it is.
So another typewriter. Dear Mary, I'm taking the opportunity of sending you these few lines in the hope that they find you and your mother in good health. France is a nice country to look at, but it is the same as anywhere. There are rogues here who deceive and mistreat their women. Men nowadays are so dishonorable, they won't think twice to break your heart. I hope that you will be an obedient girl and look after your mother, and that you will take my advice, stay at home. I'll be back before long. Sign your father. Signature in the bottom. Different kind of paper.
The stepfather's letter is also typewritten.
Different type of paper. British handmade.
Quite common paper with a light yellow tint. Fairly common ink, nothing special. I hope that you'll be an obedient girl. Take my advice, stay at home. Miss Sutherland's stepfather's signature. The stepfather is trying to keep the daughter at home. Let's study this letter more closely.
Let's see the M. Same defect.
There are some letters with typographical defects. Both letters have typographical defects. They merit further attention.
Okay, so the M's.
This letter has a defect. It's the same letter with the same defect in both instances.
The K.
One more letter with a defect.
Let's see if there are any K's in this letter. Oh, no.
Another letter match with the same defects. One more letter with a defect.
The ampersand.
Another letter match with the same defects. So, based on the specific defects, we could say that these letters were composed on the same typewriter.
Yeah. So, stepfather's letter and Osmer Angel's letter. One typewriter. The letter have the same typewriter defects and were written by one person on a single typewriter. Mary's income, secretive character, different boots, dints, bad eyesight, probably myopia. I don't know why, if she has myopia, why is she not keeping her glasses on her nose all the time? Secretive character, Mary's income. Keep at home, work travels. Strange behavior. For some reason, Osmer Angel met with Mary only when her stepmother was away on business trips. Mary's stepfather was unaware of a relationship with Osmer Angel. Osmer Angel was a reticent and shy man who did not want to cause trouble for Mary. No, it's strange behavior. Mary's income. Keep at home. Profit. The family has an interest in Mary remaining single as they have access to her inheritance. Ah, Mary and her stepfather trusted one another. Mary was told to remain at home and stepfather believed it would be better for her. No, this is sus. This is sus. Keep at home, work travels. Mary had the opportunity to socialize without her stepfather's knowledge. Yep. Liar. Mary's stepfather lied, didn't take his business trip as he had found out that Mary was disobeying him. Or Mary's stepfather took his business trip, which gave Mary the opportunity to secretly meet with Osmer Angel. Yeah. The crook is Osmer Angel already. Mr. Osmer Angel is a crook who was hired by Mr. Windibank to keep his stepdaughter and her money close to home. Mr. Angel did what was required and disappeared. Tell the truth or hide the truth. Mary Sutherland stepfather wished for her to stay loyally bound to Mr. Osmer Angel, so keeping Mary and her money close to home. The law cannot touch Mr. Windibank, but at least Mary should know the truth. Or, even if Miss Sutherland is told the truth about Mr. Angel, she will not believe it. She loves him so much and she will never accept the reality. We don't know that. So, I have to choose. Because I got everything. And,
I think this case is fairly obvious, don't you, Mr. Holmes?
yeah, but...
What else can I tell you?
Yeah. I got everything I need. Alright, it's a crook. Tell the truth. Confirm moral choice.
You should try to let Mr. Hosmer Angel vanish from your memory, as he has done from your life.
Then you don't think I'll see him again?
I fear not.
Then what has happened to him?
Your stepfather married your mother for her money, and also enjoyed the use of your income. But with your personal advantages, it was clear that you would not remain single for long, even with him keeping you at home. He found a crook by the name of Mr. Hosmer Angel. He was paid to make you fall in love and promise your devotion, whereupon he would disappear.
Oh, Mr. Holmes. No, I can't believe it. But we were engaged. Oh, it's horrible to think about. But thank you for all you have done, Mr. Holmes.
Holmes, you could have been more diplomatic.
No. In real life, sometimes the truth hurts. At night.
What is going on?
Toby? Somebody threw a rock at the...
Mr. Holmes, is everything all right?
Oh my god. Go back to your flat and stay there with Kate.
Somebody threw a brick.
Calm down, Toby. Now, let's see what this contains.
I understand you made me mad. Like basically the guy threw this straight on the carpet, Toby. Poor puppy. It ticks.
It's ticking.
Examine or move away. I wanted to examine.
It's ticking.
So it's a real bomb. Oh, with the arrow.
I see wires inside. They could be connected to the cover.
Yeah. Bend aside. So, okay, so I opened it by bending on the side, not moving it away. So yeah, the wire is still connected. Yeah, I remove it slowly. Yeah.
A fancy ticking homemade gift from a secret admirer. I have 2 minutes to defuse it.
Okay.
A source of electricity for the detonation.
Okay.
There are wires attached to the bell and hammer. When the alarm triggers, the bomb will explode. Aha! This solenoid protects the bomb from being easily diffused. If it loses its power supply, it will close contact between the secondary chain wires and the bomb will explode.
Okay. So how should I remove it?
A package with explosive material. There are wires going in and out. It's useless to predict how they might be tangled up inside.
So,
Aha! If it loses its... There are...
so should I remove the red one?
Whew.
Okay. So this blue one. Okay. Aha. And that's it, completely diffused.
What happened?
Just a small bomb.
Somebody wants to kill me? What for?
I don't believe that you were the target.
Who then?
Mr. Holmes, are you all right?
Hello,
I saw
Wiggins.
the bloke. I tried to catch him, but he escaped.
What did it look like?
Can you describe the man?
He was thin, about 5'5", with black hair and a hair lip.
Wiggins, tell us everything you saw.
The fellow was watching your place, so I thought maybe he's a client. But then he took something out of his jacket and threw it, smashing your window. I shouted at him and he took off. I grabbed him by the sleeve, but he wriggled out of his jacket and left it. I'm sorry I didn't catch him, Mr. Holmes.
So you have
You did very well, Wiggins.
Hello, Divergent Haven. How you doing? You're lurking at work. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. It's so glad for you to be here. This is the season of Holmes, and we've just been thrown a bomb at us. They broke our window, and we just defused it, and this little fellow saw the man, and he escaped.
Now, let's take a look at that jacket.
Here it is.
Good job, Wiggins. Here's a penny.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Holmes.
Could have given him a shilling for that trouble. Shit. So yeah, this is Oscar Wilde. He's staying at home at Watson's room. for a while. He's studying us for a character from one of his future play. So I don't understand why where Sherlock Holmes is gonna be useful in importance of being Uranus. Get it, but yeah, like
Who tried to kill me, Mr. Holmes?
he thinks he's the target. Oh, I'm famous. Somebody wants to kill me.
Good job, Toby.
Oh, this is my lab. Oh shit, it's destroyed.
Thanks to Wilde, my analysis table has been completely destroyed.
There's a knife. JT.
JT are the owner's initials.
Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
There could be a hidden message that's been written with some lemon juice.
No,
Go!
don't touch anything else.
I mean, yeah, but you put the letter too close to the fire, and now you burned the letter, you asshole.
There are ink stains on this piece of paper. I could read the text with the help of my analysis table if Wilde hadn't already destroyed it.
Okay. Raleigh Mohawks, bring out your axes and tell King George we'll pay no taxes on his foreign tea. His threats are vain, and vain to think to force our girls and wives to drink his vile bohea. Then rally, boys, and hasten on to meet our friends at the Green Dragon. So I was about to say, it looks like the Boston Tea Party, but at the same time, no. Boston Tea Party was way earlier than that. And yeah, the king did put taxes on foreign tea, but that's the same trouble that he has in London as well. So, Mohawks. The final rhyme rhymes on paper, but not when you read it aloud. Rally, boys, and hasten on to meet our chief at the Green Dragon.
A poem. But what does it mean?
This isn't a poem. It's a song called Rally Mohawks. That great moment when America rebelled against England's dominance.
Oh.
Then rally, boys, and hasten on to meet our chiefs at the Green Dragon. And I bet they hoisted a tankard of ale and invented a new nation, along with deciding if this was the week they got to dump some tea into Yon Harbor.
Why ever did he keep such a song in his pocket?
Okay, so it was a song referencing the Boston Tea Party. Rally Mohawks. I never heard of that song. Apparently, 19th century America knew about that song. Okay. Archives. That would be history. No, not here. Oh yeah, here. The Green Dragon Tavern. The Green Dragon Tavern was a public house used as both a tavern and a meeting place, and was located on Union Street in Boston's North End. In the early 19th century, a number of replicas of the Green Dragon were opened across Europe. One of these is now located in London, near the harbour in the district of Whitechapel. I didn't know that. I knew the Green Dragon was popular, but...
Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can do for now. Let's try and get a few hours of sleep.
How can you sleep when there is someone trying to kill me? How selfish.
The next morning. So this is our evening gown. Can we dress up? Morning gown, festive attire, doctor outfit, bandit, pastor, sportswear, casual. I only have one casual suit? Okay, let's go with this. Good morning.
He's so funny.
Why is Toby wearing a birthday hat? Is it his
It's
birthday?
incredible how quickly Mr. Wilde has understood, Father.
No.
Oh my, I see you and Kate are best friends already. Did you sleep well, Kate?
Very well, thank you, Father.
Is that Wilde? Whatever is he doing now?
He's transforming you into a legend.
Oh no.
Silly man.
Kate, what's the matter?
Well, I just came by to tell you that I'm going to the zoo with Alice. We'll be having lunch in town.
The zoo taking advantage or stay? Should we tell her the truth?
That's kind of her, but I'd rather you didn't take advantage of her generosity.
It's my birthday today, Father.
Oh. Lie to say I knew it, or confess say I forgot? No, I knew it.
Fooled you, didn't I? Of course I remembered. Here's some spending money. Go and enjoy your special day.
All right. I'll go then.
Kate.
You never do anything right.
All right. Come here.
I've had enough of you not caring about me.
I do care. I've just had a difficult night.
Yes, Alice told me about the bomb, but you wouldn't.
Kate, I only want to protect you.
You don't understand anything. I wish Alice would adopt me.
Don't be ridiculous.
I don't know why my parents entrusted me to you. Did they really know you?
Kate, come back.
Wow.
Damn it. Such a waste. This Alice, I have an odd sense about her. It's as if she's playing with Kate's feelings.
Oh, 100%.
This would be a good opportunity to investigate Alice's flat while they're absent. And anyway, it'd be better to...
Alley-oop. Does she keep her balcony door locked? She does, but we have a pick, so... Okay. Number 4.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Need to remove it. Oh, wait. This one first, and then this one. Because my picks were out of order. That's why they didn't work. Well, well, well. What is this? Valerian?
A soothing drug to aid sleep.
This is why the movie didn't. This is why the movie bombed in the box office, because Valerian is a sleeping drug.
It has no smell.
Can I taste it?
It has a bitter taste.
Bitter, eh?
No smell, bitter taste. It's a tincture of barbiturates.
With the sleeping drug? She tries to kiss somebody in their sleep?
Alice prepared a gift for Kate. She remembered her birthday. Well, women are good at that sort of thing.
Oh.
It appears that Alice sleeps in this armchair, as uncomfortable as that must be.
What? That big of a bitch cannot share it with... No, it's not true. But still. Sewing machine? Another letter. Dear Miss, thank you for your most recent delivery of shirts for my cousin. They are marvelous. As I told you, this Saturday I shall be attending the wedding breakfast of my dear friend, so I need to look stunning. Please be sure to finish my dress by Friday at the latest. I will send for it in the morning.
Alice has recently used this. A phonograph cylinder.
Okay. My dear Alice, if you read this letter, that means I'm no longer in this world and that my illness has defeated me. Please try not to be sad, dear, for I have lived a good life. My only regret is that you are now alone and you will be sent to live with who knows who. An unknown family. I do not trust the institution who behaves so cruelly towards your father. Please take courage, my dear angel. You know the secrets which allow you to speak with the soul of the dead, so we may talk soon. Sign, your aunt. She's a medium of the Karain village! I knew it! This game has so many connection with Phoenix Wright. It's so weird and amazing at the same time. What's this? Oh. I received my character sheets. I didn't receive my character sheet at the same time as I did the PDF. What's this? One color and 4 color? Ah. Okay, this one is black and white, and the other is with color. There's a pile to put the merit points and the demerits. And there's all the currency. Class upper, middle, lower, yeah. Situation. Situation is the job. Other stuff. The accoutrement. Indifferent too. So the character sheets fits in one page. Amazing. Okay. So about the little interruption, but I need this document if I want to make some character sheets for my campaign. I want to make custom ones.
Alice's childhood was spent with her aunt, until the aunt's death.
Dear Alice, thinking of you now has made me remember the past. As you well know, I was always a worrier. Every time that you were sent to live with yet another family, I hoped you would be happy. But people are cruel, aren't they? It angers me to think of you so miserable in every home, to be considered more as a servant rather than a member of a family. You suffered so much, but I'm happy now to congratulate you on your 21st birthday. Now all your horrors are behind you. You are grown and independent and a beautiful woman. I wish you the life that you deserve with all the happiness that's possible. Signed, your friend, Anna.
Alice was unhappy with all of her adopted families.
He wakes early despite the fact that the lamps in his room glows into the small hours. He provides a street urchin with work. I believe the boy's name's to be Higgins. His friend Dr. Watson is always nearby. They seem very close. He is respected by Inspector Lestrade, although he never works with the police. Kate is so sweet and honest and naive, but Mr. Holmes doesn't spend much time with her. She's really is spying on us.
She's spying on me.
Taking your damn key. What's in the bed?
It looks as though Alice has not slept here for a long time.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of cushions, there's a suitcase, and there's some sort of jewelry. There are books with a teacup and a handkerchief, a dirty handkerchief. And all in the meantime, she makes Kate sleep in that...
It appears that Alice sleeps in this armchair, as uncomfortable as that must be.
Oh no, it's Alice. Alice sleeps in the chair.
It looks as though Alice has not slept here for a long time.
She spends times with her, but Kate doesn't. But since I have Orson Welles sleeping in Watson's room, that means that Alice is sleeping at Kate is sleeping at Alice's. But yeah, this is weird. Anyway, now that I have a key, there's a grand piano, fireplace. My dear mother, Sarah de Bouvier.
Sarah de Bouvier is Alice's mother.
African ethnicity. There's some book. Is it voodoo?
Strange taste in literature.
Spiritualism and physical research. Psychical research. And it looks like an open pentagram with a dot in the middle. When I say open pentagram, it's basically a star, a five-pronged star, exactly like you would see in pagan circles, but on the top it's split open and there's a little dot in the middle. What's this letter? There's an open candle. Dear Miss de Bouvier, I wanted to inform you that your rental contract has been prepared. You can come to collect it whenever you're convenient at any evening of the week. Signed, Mrs. Hudson, landlady. Certified copy of an entry of birth. 1867, Alice Floella Hamilton. She's not even using her real name. When born, September 10th, 1867, 3:05 p.m. at the port of Spain, Trinidad. Oh, she's from Trinidad.
Her full name is Alice Floella Hamilton. Alice used her mother's name to lease the flat.
Ah. Her first name is Hamilton. Is she related to Alexander Hamilton? Because he was half born in Central America, but I don't know if he was from Trinidad. I know he was from the British colonies in Central America. Don't know which.
Kate probably sleeps here.
Forgot which. Alexander Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton. And there's a million things I haven't done. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yeah, remember, this is a stealth mission. She mustn't know that I'm in her room. Grandfather clock. This is an antechamber. It's part of her apartment, I think. Wait, what? A tea set?
It's shut tight. This lock is quite new.
Spooky shit. She drew a pentacle in the middle of the room. There are some used candles, some creepy dolls. It's damp. There's a wheelchair.
The wheelchair is the same as the one in the photograph above.
That one over there. Big tension. You want something spooky for Halloween? There it is.
Louis Napoleon Bonaparte.
That's Louis Napoleon Bonaparte?
Louis Napoleon Bonaparte.
Did Napoleon ever had a beard? Oh wait, is it Louis Napoleon instead of Napoleon Bonaparte? It's not the same. That's his nephew. I remember Louis Napoleon is not the same. Yeah, it's not the same dude. Yeah. What's this picture? William Hamilton, 1846, 1880. That's probably her dad.
William Hamilton. But I know him. He was a bandit who I arrested 20 years ago.
Well. What? The victim of the last case. Why would she want to talk to him?
Alice knows about Zacharias Greystoke, the victim from the bowling club. I solved that crime.
They think I choose wrong? This is weird. Why would they think that?
William Hamilton, are you there? Can you hear me? I wish to hear from you. Daddy, I'm so glad to hear you.
Wow. Talk to me, Daddy, please.
Don't
Don't leave me!
Alice is talking with her father, William Hamilton.
Mass suicide leaves 27 dead at Ceuta, Spain. The bodies of 27 people, including 4 children, has been discovered in Ceuta, Spain. The deceased, who were members of the Veneration of the Dead, had consumed a soft drink laced with deadly cyanide and sedatives. Of course, she's using the shrug in her room to be in a stance when she can talk with the dead. So she's gonna be in a half-dead state, and this is how. So she needs to have a foot on the other side to be able to talk with the dead. This is crazy. Police were only able to save one young woman, Alice Floella Hamilton. The lady who was unharmed yet is in deep shock, remains unable to shed any light on this sad case.
It's my distant ancestor, Horace Vernet.
Horace Vernet? Tavern made bombs, destroyed evidence, disguise, analysis table, reporters. I said reporters. Okay. Analysis table, destroyed evidence. Orson deliberately destroyed the analysis table on the attacker's evidence. Or coincidence. Orson only wanted to help with the evidence. It was a coincidence that it destroyed the analysis table. I have a feeling. I want to incriminate this guy, but yeah, this guy is an idiot. Let's see. Homemade bomb. Disguise. Reporters. Okay. Reporters in disguise. Orson is a fine actor. The reporters didn't notice that he was not Sherlock Holmes or obsessed. Orson is obsessed with the idea of being Sherlock Holmes. He makes sure to dress and behave in the same manner as Holmes. Yeah, he's obsessed. I don't think he's a fine actor. He's a fine playwright, but I don't think he can fool the media by thinking, oh, this is the real Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, there is a picture of a little girl. There's a cradle with a teddy bear and many half-melted candles. The wax is staining the sheets. This mirror is covered. They say I completely investigated the room, but there's still stuff I haven't looked.
Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. There's Abraham Lincoln over there. There's a book here. I cannot interact with it. It has the faces of the moon on a cross pattern.
My word, look at this setup. Alice practices spiritualism.
Yep. There's a gentleman holding a violin. On the bottom of... yeah, there's a violin next to him. A lot of picture of the deceased. Locked. So what's done? What's next here? Alice Floella Hamilton, a young woman with an unusual hobby. It appears that she believes in her ability to communicate with the dead. She works as a seamstress to earn her living. Her sleep is affected. She takes her drugs that contains barbiturate. She's secretive, adopting a false name to rent her rooms at Baker Street, also hiding the fact that Sherlock Holmes had arrested her father when she was still a small child. Okay, I can go to the Green Tavern. Disguise yourself as a bandit and obtain information about the attacker of the Green Dragon. So I guess I'm done here. So let's go back to my room. Will it close on its own? Because I cannot shut it down. I want to shut the door. Yeah, it shut itself on its own. Perfect. Alright, I must dress like a bandit. Like a bandit. Here's my bandit outfit. Yes, I'm dastardly. There you go, like this. Let's go to the Green Dragon then.
I have to be careful in this den of iniquity.
This den of iniquity. A superstitious, cowardly
Bobby,
law.
push back!
Hey, you! Shut up!
Well done, Bobby! Adam!
I put a penny on Adam winning.
Bobby, I just put 5 pence on you.
Hey, you!
Shut up! Adam! Well done, Bobby!
Oh, here's a Green Dragon.
Come on, Bobby, push back!
Hey, you! Shut up!
Well done, Bobby!
Adam! I put a penny on Adam winning.
Bobby, I just put 5 pence on you.
Hey, you! Shut up!
Well done, Bobby!
The number of rats in this pier. Are there rats? They look like spiders. Or roaches. No, they're roaches. La cucaracha. You're playing poker.
I should be quiet so that I can listen to what people are saying.
Let's celebrate.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Bottoms up.
Sod off.
Let's celebrate.
There's too much of that damn poker.
There's an illegal gambling den here.
Let's celebrate.
Good beer. Strong.
Perhaps I should
I
try
drink
it.
to forget that I drink.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Bottoms up.
Scotland Yard dogs.
Hey, this is my table.
Let's celebrate.
Cheers. Bottoms up. I need a refill.
I can hear nothing from here.
Can I ask the piano man to play something else?
Bottoms up.
It looks like Jason Carl. Again.
I drink to forget that I drink.
I drink to forget that I drink. Lol.
The attack on Holmes failed.
Oh. He shows the cards to the barkeep, then he goes behind the counter and takes the door. So there's something special
Interesting.
here.
They have some kind of pass for getting inside.
I drink to forget.
I need a card. I
Bottoms
didn't
up.
see the card.
Scotland Yard dogs.
What else can I learn?
I can hear nothing from here.
I drink to forget that I drink. Bottoms up.
Scotland Yard dogs. Let's celebrate.
Want a beer? Cheers. Bottoms up.
Let's celebrate.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Let's celebrate.
Cheers. Bottoms up.
I'm gonna do the obvious.
I need a refill.
Let's celebrate.
Get out of here! Get out! Get out of here!
Says
I'll
something,
drink to
Meg
forget that
Hunter,
I
blah
drink.
blah blah.
Let's celebrate.
The man with the air lip. He was afraid. He ran upstairs.
Oh yeah, the guy with the hair lip, that's what we saw. That's our guy. That's the guy who tried to attack us. 5%, strong build. Okay, so
The
let's
man with the head.
Let's
He could be my attacker.
celebrate.
I should find a way to go upstairs.
Cheers. Bottoms
let's
up.
see. Can I eavesdrop from this?
Hey.
Okay, he saw me. If I do it from this side, he can't see me.
Let's celebrate.
Pour me a double. I'm going outside for a cigarette.
Okay. I'm gonna follow him. Try to get his card.
has a pass. I could steal it to gain entry.
Yoink. I have to put it back. Whew. There you go. Yeah, putting it back is tougher.
Let's celebrate. You can get in.
Cheers!
So what's this on the second floor? Oh, there's a guy with a suitcase. He looks suspicious.
Is the boss at his place?
Yeah, he's waiting for you.
A small guy.
A man. I should find a way to follow him.
Let's celebrate.
Cheers!
Bottoms up.
Yeah, it's a gambling den.
Get out for a shilling.
Holding. Ah, it's my lucky
Are all
day.
the green dragons like
Is it
that?
snappy? Think fast.
They're playing dominoes.
Luck is on my side.
I don't know how you can play with domino for money.
Holding. I can smell the money. What are you looking at?
Get out for a shilling.
Look it snappy.
You loser. Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's private. Gamble or get out.
Get out for a shilling.
Holding.
You loser.
The door to the gambling room is there.
Is this private?
It's not a gambling room, so get out of here.
Should I eavesdrop?
Luck is on my side.
Get out for a
Oh,
shilling.
can enter the window for some reason.
I have to get across to the other side. Perhaps from there I can reach the guarded area. I have to create a diversion that will move the guard away from the door.
Get out for a shilling.
Holding.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's private.
It's my
Gamble or
lucky
get
day.
out.
Look it snappy.
You loser.
The door to the gambling room is there. It's not a gambling room, so get out of here.
Okay, what diversion can I make?
Let's celebrate.
Cheers!
Bottoms up.
So this is the gambling room.
Luck is on my side.
Get out for a shilling.
Hey, this guy has 5 say 8. No. Oh, diversion with them. He's got 2 aces. Small mirror. Concealed button. Extra card.
He uses a mirror to look at the cards during the deal. He uses the extra cards to cheat. A button for a mechanism.
Yeah. So he has another deck inside of his sleeve. So right now he has 2 aces.
This is a holdout that deals extra cards. The rope leads from one sleeve to the other. If the rope's cut, it will release the hidden cards and expose his trick. That's what I'll need to do for a diversion.
Luck is on my side.
So I just need to cut his wire. Oh, we can see it. It's clear as day.
If the rope's cut, it will release the hidden cards and expose his trick.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
So I need something to cut.
You loser.
All in. I can smell the money.
They allow knives here.
They allow knives here?
A well cared for hat.
You loser.
All in. I can smell the money.
What are you looking at?
Bid out for a shilling.
Look at Snappy.
You loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Luck is on my side.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Shilling.
I'm gonna take the hat to divert his attention. He's gonna look at the floor.
Lucky day.
While he does that,
Snappy.
I'll take the knife
Luck is on my side.
You
and
loser.
I'll use it to cut
All in.
the
I
rope
can smell the money.
that's...
What are you looking at?
Bid out for a shilling.
Look at Snappy.
You loser.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
And once
Luck
it's
is on my
cut,
side.
Bid out for a shilling.
the guard will move. And the fight will start.
Day.
Look at Snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
You
Let's
loser.
see how it goes.
All in. I can smell the money.
No, such a diversion will not help.
Luck is
No?
on my side.
Bid out for a shilling. All in.
Divert attention. Take the knife.
It's my lucky day.
Look at Snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
You loser.
Maybe, yeah, the guard looks at me. Probably he will move.
I can smell the money.
Then I cut the rope
Bid out for a
and the
shilling.
fight will start.
Look at Snappy.
You loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
No, such a diversion will not help.
Luck is on my side.
Bid out for a
Oh,
shilling.
wait.
All in.
I'm an idiot. Divert attention.
It's
Take
my
the knife.
lucky day.
Cut the
Look at
rope.
Snappy.
The fight breaks loose. Because of the
Luck
fight
is
break
on my
loose,
side.
the guard moves.
You loser.
So I was correct. I just missed the 4th and the 5th.
Look at Snappy.
There you go. Action. Drop the hat. Guy leans down. Take the knife. Nobody's looking. Nobody saw that. Yeah, the cards were stalled. And we passed the guard.
I have to try and go around.
You take that.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall in the water if I'm not careful.
Get off me. You villain. You bad boy.
No, no. You take that. Yeah, no, no. So close, so close. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. The crane. Why though? I think I know. Yeah. Let's play Tarzan. I need to get over there.
Those must be the windows of the guarded rooms.
So if I move the crane in that direction, I'm gonna play Tarzan on the hooks. Up. A swingy. A swingy. A swingy. There you go. Gap, a gap here, flippable part, a hidden compartment. You can flip it.
Clever invention for hiding gambling items in the event of a police raid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's a table that flips. Once it flips, it can unfold and it turns into, yeah, a craps table. There's coasters. And what's this? There's a key. Hey, the hammer. Here's the accounting for October. Pack of cards. 75 times 1. £3, 15 shillings. Lost poker, 140 pounds. Win poker, 1,200 pounds. Lost dominoes, 63 pounds. Win dominoes, 108. For a total of 1,108 pounds and 15 shillings. Oh, okay, so pack of cards is basically they want 75 chips of 1 shilling, which makes for, okay, so 20 shillings is £1, because if it's 75, £3 is 15 shillings, yeah, 75, yeah, okay, 20 shillings is £1. Good to know. Okay.
the hammer. Jack Cole, I remember him from the raid 3 years ago.
A key with an X cross.
Doesn't look like a key from an ordinary door.
You know what it reminds me of? It looks like that key, that cross-shaped key in Mission Impossible, the last movie, Ghost Protocol, Part 1. Like the two keys that make one if you combine them together. Oops.
They only left this room recently.
Yeah, the cigar is still smoking.
They only left.
They were here a while ago. Cards. Two ace of spade, two ace of spades, 3, 4.
Every card in this deck is the ace of spades.
What? That's overly cheating.
The man from the gambling room is the same card cheating accessory.
Yes. And every card produced an ace of spade. So what am I missing here? Cupboard. There's a crack between the two. It splits open.
A crack? There might be something behind the cupboard.
Scratch. This must be... Oh, the switch is there. This is the keyhole. Aha! A secret compartment inside the secret room. Very, very... Speakeasy, whatever. No, it's not speakeasy. It's another gambling table. Is this the VVIP room?
Damn, I'm late. Left.
Oh, they already left. Took too much of my time.
It's evident that all of these items were stolen by Jack Cole's gang.
Okay. Jewelry, golden stuff, chandelier. Am I gonna bust the Jack Cole gang?
From here, it's possible to observe what's going on in this house.
Yeah.
It's the suitcase belonging to that fellow with the hairlip.
Yeah. Silverware.
No doubt these things were stolen. No.
Oh, there are a piece of papers. Photographs.
Our man. Most likely with his family.
Damn, his wife is ugly.
Our man. Our man.
After moving into our new home.
After moving into our new home.
Butler's Pawn Shop, 5 Lambeth Street. Kettlebell, 2 shillings. Clock, 2 shillings. Book, 1 shilling. Jacket, 3 shillings. Total of 8 shillings.
This fellow pawned his belongings. Must be in great need of money.
8 shillings ain't gonna cut it, boy.
Butler's pawn shop. Lambert Street. He apparently lives near this pawn shop.
Okay.
What's going on in there?
Oh? What's going on? Let me look through the peephole. An old man with a top hat. The regulars. Oscar Wilde pretending to be Sherlock Holmes. No, 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 no. Everybody recognizes him. He's gonna get himself killed.
To save Orson, quick.
Shit. Window. Am I on time?
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Follow. Trey. Oh, there was a gun? Okay.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Okay, so this is an action sequence. I have to take it on my feet. Shove it. Stool. Oh no, not the stool. It was the bottle first. The bottle first.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Bottle. No? What did I do last time?
Holmes!
It was the stool, right?
Bastard, I'll kill you!
Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Yeah, trip, bottle. What else? So when I picked the tray last time, it got me killed. But if I don't pick it, there's nothing else.
Sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Okay, so... Stool. Stool. Every time I don't get it. Sometimes I pick the stool, sometimes I just trip it. But what's the difference? Like, I'm picking the stool every time. I don't get it.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Every time, come on! I don't have time to pick
Holmes,
the stool in the way
I'll
that
kill
will
you.
flip over. Okay. Photo, take the guy. Great. That wasn't it?
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Must do something wrong. I'm gonna change my third action. Okay. Punch him. Oh no, I was correct. It was the bottle.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Bottle. Punch. Can I crouch? Oh! No? Can I jump over the counter?
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Oh, there was an action. Okay. Let's see. What happens if I land it on here? I have two actions I can make with that. Take or flip. I'll be, I'll do this slowly. I have more time than I think. Overturn. Punch. Here. No.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Oh! Oh no, I get it. I flip his hat. Okay, I can do stuff with this guy.
You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Overturn. Bottle. Flip the hat. Push aside. Okay. Now I have the hat. Throw the hat at the guy. Doesn't pay attention. Okay. So the platter was a herring. The platter was a herring. So I have to flip the guy's hat, and I threw it at the barman before he shoots me. And then I break the support on the boom beam. And yeah, he shot at the thing that makes it crumble. So now I block my exit. So I just save Oscar Wilde with my life. It took just 9 out of mine. I took 9 lives just to save Oscar's 1. But what an asshole. Whew. Hello, Alice.
Who are you?
You are Alice, yeah? Listen, Holmes suspects something.
What are you talking about?
You must be more discreet. Your little game with his daughter.
No! Too soft, Holmes.
But you are Mr. Holmes. Why on earth?
You see, she recognized you. I expected it. You must live the character. You see...
Now you go upstairs right away or I will drive you back to that pub, understood?
And there you are. You've got it. All right. But seriously, you should take acting classes.
I know that you came here to avenge your father. You moved into my building, you've spied on me, and now you prepare your revenge through my own daughter.
Don't be such a fool. I adore your daughter. You see conspiracies in everything.
I have good reason to. Perhaps you forget what I do for a living.
How I pity you. You mistake sincerity for dishonesty.
Do you dare tell me that your presence here is accidental?
Obviously not. When the opportunity arose for me to meet you, then I came, but not with hatred, rather more with fascination. I had hoped to learn something about my father from you. Some answers as to my identity. When, strangely enough, I find that you yourself are a riddle, even to your own daughter.
You shouldn't have involved my daughter in your sick problems. You're only confusing her.
It's over. She doesn't know it yet, but I'll be leaving soon. I've finished my business here, and you will never hear from me again.
Good. But you better speak to me directly. No being furtive.
I had no idea that you could show such a high level of indulgence towards the children of criminals.
Shut up!
You...
I'm going. Please, I beg you, do not spoil my last moments with Caitlin.
She knows about who Caitlin's dad is. I mean, I knew it too because I played the game once, but find the house of the man with the hair lip. Yeah. Oh, 5 Lambeth Street. Yeah, I need the map. Oh, it's already on the map. What did I came here for?
It's a good thing that I came to help you at the tavern, Holmes.
Actually, I would far rather you stop helping me.
Police raid. William Hamilton. Yeah, you know what? A police raid in 1892 connected with Jack the Hammer Cole. Okay, let's check the newspaper. Police raid on the Westminster gang. The well-known private detective Sherlock Holmes, in collaboration with Scotland Yard, has carried out a raid on one of London's most dangerous and affluent street mobs, the Westminster Gang. Regrettably, as usual, the police attempt failed to operate smoothly. During the raid, one innocent person was gravely injured. The man's identity was revealed as Hagen Cole, apparently being the brother of the villain Jack Cole. Doctors are fighting for his life with but little hope of success. The police had managed to arrest 3 of the gang members, but their leader, Jack Cole, was later released due to lack of solid evidence. It is said that the gang has strong political connection with certain influential people, including judges, politicians, and police officials. But Tree Justice fears nothing, or is that no longer the case?
Here it is.
Okay. Next, William Hamilton. Arrested by Sherlock Holmes in 1880. William Hamilton's death. A failed escape from Newgate Prison. 4 prisoners crawled through a narrow drainage pipe to escape from the Newgate Prison in London. It was a well-planned daylight operation, but ultimately unsuccessful thanks to the fast reaction of our police force. 2 of the prisoners were killed, the remaining men went back to prison. One of the dead prisoners was the poor criminal lord of London, William Hamilton. Oh, the prior criminal lord. A criminal lord? Him! Wow. As is already known, William Hamilton was arrested in 1875 during a Scotland Yard operation under charge of Inspector Lestrade. During that investigation, a major role was played by the consulting detective Sherlock Holmes. After the arrest, and due to his wife being deceased, Hamilton's young daughter was sent to live with her aunt.
Here it is.
Anything else? Let's go to Lambeth. Oh, I can go to Scotland Yard for some reason. Let's go to Scotland Yard, see what it's about, then I'll go to Lambeth Street. It's next to each other anyway. But say, can I find the little newspaper boy outside of Scotland Yard again? That was a weird encounter last time. I wonder. Now I have the jig in my mind, the fight that we had. I want to check something. Sorry, it'll just take a moment. Okay. I can write shit in it. Okay, it works. So yeah, I can modify PDF and write stuff in. Alright. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, now I need to recharge my cell. Okay, it's recharging. Yeah, it's recharging. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you for waiting. Okay, Scotland Yard. Let me check if I can go outside. No. Yes, I can, because there's a cutscene. It's loading. Yeah, the paper boy is still there. You can still interact with him. Daily Mirror, the Golden Cock. The death of a cock has resulted in 2 murders. The ensuing altercation led to Dick Merman, the gentleman accused of killing the aforementioned feathered fellow, receiving a fatal knife wound, and his father, who came running to his assistance, being beaten to death. The Dubois brothers, the 2 men responsible for these terrible murders, have since been locked away at Scotland Yard. Incredible! The life of Mr. Sherlock Holmes is in danger. The well-known consulting detective has spoken out in colorful details and described how he outsmarted an extraordinary event. Oh, this is Oscar Wilde testimony. According to his account, Mr. Holmes predicted a bomb attack at his Baker Street residence. What? Had therefore somehow managed to replace the device in advance with a fake replica. When the bomb in question was eventually launched through Mr. Holmes' window, it proved to be nothing but a ticking clock. Mr. Holmes already on the perpetrator's trail but refused to share any confidential details. Unbelievable. Despite being a hero to good people everywhere, it appears that the great detective has earned himself a number of enemies. What's this? Oh no, I don't want to leave. There's nothing for me there. Let me go back to Scotland Yard. Okay.
Mr. Holmes, you're still alive.
Yes.
I can tell that that displeases you.
Oh, a faulty deduction for once.
I want to apprehend Jack Cole.
Due to the attempt made on my life, I would like you to apprehend Jack Cole.
All right, Mr. Holmes, we'll apprehend him immediately.
Sometime later.
Inspector, the suspect has been apprehended.
There you are. He's all yours. No need to thank me.
Okay. Can I look at his belongings? He had brass knuckle on him.
Personalized thuggery. How novel.
Made for his fist. Cigarettes.
Expensive cigarettes.
Well, well, well. You're having a rich life. That's Jack
Please,
Cole.
escort this suspect for interrogation.
Oh, I know this guy. He was guarding the door.
So, Jack the Hammer Cole, we meet again.
Why am I here?
Don't pretend that you don't know. You're a suspect in the case of an attempt made on my life.
Rubbish. Just like the old days, eh? Arresting me on suspicion. You've got nothing.
Oh, no? How about the revenge for the trouble that I brought to your gang? And also your brother.
Don't you dare mention my brother.
Okay, let's go for a psychological profile. Sewn up eyebrows, scarring, fight, of course. A lot of fight on his face. A lot of cuts. Tattoo the playing cards. Bandit's tattoo. Ring with a hammer. Masonic ring? No. Self-afflicted, because he's named the Hammer. Clenched fist injury, box training, had a fist fight. And what else? Chain. Large chain, expensive. Living quite large, imprecise. Okay, so I fail on some of them. Probably the leader of Westminster gang, owner of illegal gambling room, valuable position. There's wealthy man. Not really. He has a lifelong connection with fighting. He's a fist fighter. Jack Cole's a proud man who likes to boast about being the Hammer. I don't think it's a Masonic ring. So probably box training. I should have gone with my first gut with box training. Brother's injury.
Your brother was hurt. It was a regrettable accident. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I can hardly be blamed for that.
What? You bastard. You're the one responsible for him becoming a cripple. He was innocent. An accident, you say? Oh, I can't wait for the moment that you get whacked proper.
Quod erat demonstrari.
That's your proof. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already.
About that night.
Do you know what happened at Baker Street that night?
I do know, but I had nothing to do with it.
And where were you at the time?
I was at my tavern all night long.
I see.
And the man with the hair lip.
I went to your place and I saw a man with a hair lip arriving to meet with you. What business do you have with him?
Business? He's a regular customer, that's all.
Suitcase?
And what about the suitcase that your regular customer brought to you?
What? What are you talking about?
Valuable loot, photograph, description of the car, rally Mohawks. No, it's a valuable loot.
Why, the suitcase full of stolen silverware that I found in your secret room?
What? How? You searched my room. It's not stolen. I often buy a lot of different things and sell them on after. It's all legal.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I
right.
believe you.
Buying stolen goods, even though you're not... Oh, it's not illegal.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
So yeah, now that it's left... Oh, wait. Let me check the... Tavern owner. Tavern. No. Injury. Visit. I'm gonna get all the clue before I connecting them. Visit. Unexpected. Blame. Homemade bomb. Injury. tavern. Blame and injury. Then we have visit and homemade bomb, which doesn't connect. Alright, so we have a visitor. The man with the hair clip came to the tavern to meet Jack Cole the following night after the attempt on Holmes' life. Cole's motive. Jack the Hammer Cole has a strong motive to kill Sherlock Holmes. He wants to revenge for his brother who was severely injured during a police raid organized by Sherlock Holmes. But I believe him when he said that he done nothing wrong. For some reason. And then we have ambush. Orson helped Holmes with the song in order that the visit the Green Dragon Tavern to be caught there. Help. Orson did everything that he could to help Holmes, assuming the role of detective at the Green Dragon Tavern. Yeah, he wanted to help. If I really choose so, I could say that Orson Welles was behind all of this, but anyway. Okay, so let's go to Lambeth Street. I'm gonna get myself some water, be right back. It's time to hydrate. Oops! Sorry. Okey-doke. Look at the photo.
Our suspect with his family near their house.
Yeah, 5 Lambeth Street. This guy meditates. He's doing some Tai Chi. 3. Butler's Pawn Shop. That can't be it. Well, but I am on Lambeth Street. Is this it? No, it's rectangular. That place. Even the lamp. This is the place. There's no number. That's why I had to rely on the photo.
Good day to you, madam.
Good day, sir.
Okay. What do we know about her? Glasses. Poor eyesight. Teapot. The Bible. Picture, shepherd, religious image. Cross. She's a Protestant. For some reason. She nailed a cross. I was correct. Jeremiah's mother. Jeremiah's mother is a religious woman of middle age. She lives a quiet life, seldom venturing outside. Her home contains religious pictures and symbols. She is short-sighted and wears spectacles with strong lenses. For reading the
I'm
Bible.
here to see your son.
Jeremiah? He's not at home now.
Might I ask you a few questions about him? Perhaps we could speak inside.
I don't know who you are, sir, but I'll have to ask you to leave right away.
She won't speak with a stranger.
Aha! If she won't be... Okay, you know what? I was wondering why I had that suit in my home. Now I know. Get this. Get this. She won't answer to a stranger, eh? Even if I'm Sherlock Holmes, that's not gonna cut it. It has to be somebody she would trust. And I have just the costume in my wardrobe.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. It is my business to know what other people don't know.
With your American accent, fat chance.
Stay here, don't move.
You're reading the Strand. Just leave him be. He's a useless distraction.
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Alright. So, she's a religious woman, eh? So, let's... Now, do I look like a priest or not? This is perfect. Go in peace, my child. Do I look
The game is afoot. Not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Mr. Wilde, do I look Protestant enough for you?
First, I should speak with Wiggins. He's always on Baker Street.
The game is afoot. Not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Oh, Wiggins!
Wiggins, could you come up, please? Wiggins, an exorcism. Protocol 2.5 on Lambeth Street.
Yeah, you can count on us, Gov.
Oh!
There's nothing more deceptive than an obvious fact.
Okay. So this was part of his plan that I was not aware of. Dress like a priest is fine, but what we're gonna do is, since she's a religious girl, we're gonna spook her into talking to us. Mr. House, ma'am, I need to get into your home this instant because your house is haunted. And the boys are gonna do the exorcist protocol, like they say. Like, they have a plan for that. They have a plan for that, for a situation like this. This is amazing.
We're ready, Gov.
All right.
We're ready, Gov.
So I have to go back to the house. This house.
Someone close the door.
Well. Somebody doesn't want any stranger.
I should find a way to attract the attention of Jeremiah's mother.
Can I throw rocks at the window? Yes. Do Do I want to break the glass? No, just too hard.
Little rascal! Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil.
Thank you, Father. You are so kind. Those brats are always causing trouble. Now, where are my manners? May I offer you a cup of tea as a small thank you?
I don't know if... God bless you, sister.
My name is Margaret Thorne. It is an honour that God sent you to me.
You appear grieved, sister. Is it because of those children?
Oh, no. It is my son, Jeremiah. I fear that he is doing bad things, Father.
How bad?
I don't know. He has just become nervous and angry and rude. And he used to be such a nice boy. These days he won't spend any time at all with us. Not even with Janet, his younger sister. He hides himself away inside his room and locks the door. And he won't open it for anyone.
I sense masturbation, lady! We must pray for the sanctity of his soul, or else he's gonna burn in the depths of hell forever, I say!
And where is your son?
I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back from last night. I'm so worried.
Perhaps his absence is connected with his job. Where does he work?
I don't know if he has a job, Father. I've asked him several times, but he just gets angry and won't speak.
Jeremiah's acquaintance?
Perhaps Jeremiah is being poorly influenced by his friends.
I wouldn't know. He never mentions any friends. I am afraid that he could be possessed by the devil himself. He's changed so drastically lately. He won't tell me anything, and he flies into rages and shouts at me. I don't know what to do.
Search for demon.
Don't distress yourself, sister. You were right to confess. Truly, I can feel an evil presence in this apartment.
Oh, God!
Allow me to search for the demon in this house.
God bless you, Father.
Crucifix at the ready. Yeah.
Bookcase and books. Possessed wolf. Expel your literary demons!
Oh man, there's a kid on the other side banging with the broom. Oh. Okay, let's wreck the house. Evil kitchen, be gone! Another kid with a broom.
Oh, Holy Spirit! Save your pans from demons and poor musicianship!
Poor musicianship! The guy outside.
Window! Window frame! I must protect you from demonic pain!
Demonic pain! That lacked conviction in his voice. He was improvising, he had no idea if it was working or not. Alright, the fireplace. There's somebody on the other side of the room, eh? Oh, and the chimney!
Fire and flames! Better for crumpets than foul-toothed demons! Be gone and bring peace!
Throw stuff into the fire. Like sulfur. Woof! What else can we do? I must exorcise this house.
Oh, Father, please help us!
Only the door. The door is...
Wooden door! Iron can handle! Battle the demon! Unholy vandal! Sister, you saw that the demon has taken shelter in Jeremiah's room. I should go there alone.
God save us.
Sister, wait for me outside. This fight will be a fierce one.
God help us. I'll do what you say.
So they must have rehearsed it a lot. Like, if the kids would not be in the way but still hear what's happening. Well, we were yelling like a motherfucker.
Does he plan to escape from London?
He's making a suitcase. His suitcase is ready. Let's see. Yeah, he has this plan for the bomb.
A schematic for a homemade bomb.
We need to arrest this Jeremiah, whatever his name is.
One of the solenoids for creating a bomb.
Yep.
This is evidence enough to put Jeremiah behind bars. This is probably Janet, Jeremiah's sister.
What's this?
It looks as though this letter was torn up in rage. I should reassemble the fragments to read what was written.
Yeah. Dot. Hey, Jeremiah. Here. No, it doesn't fit. I'm missing a piece. Okay. Hey, Jeremiah. I'll just like to remind you that this world can be cruel and unforgiving place. Especially for those who don't keep their promises. To finish what they started. It would be pretty rotten if someone you love or cared for, such as your sister, ended up in a joy house. Signed the Dart. They signed on the left side of the piece of paper.
It appears that Jeremiah received a threatening letter from somebody known as the Dart. The Dart. He was at the center of a notorious case from 1888.
Back at the archives?
It's over. The demon is defeated.
Oh, thank you. Bless you, Father.
Now, pray for Jeremiah's soul and give thanks, sister. Goodbye.
Lord
be sure to put the money...
Goodbye.
Be sure to donate some money, whatever you can to the church. I don't need to be here. I'm trying to look for the exit. Like, hey, I can fast travel. What am I doing here?
Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth.
I'm starting to hate that quote. They use it so goddamn much. I mean, get over it already. Jeez. The Dart in prison. Sherlock Holmes and Scotland Yard have caught the famous Walworth gang leader, Percy the Dart Fleming. The Walworth gang were involved in criminal activities, including extortion, in addition to operating several brothels. The most famous of which being London's White Swan. The police raid had created significant financial difficulties for the gang. The judge has found the Dart guilty and sentenced him to 7 years of prison. So he would be out this year.
Here it is.
So yeah, we're gonna apprehend Percy Fleming. Apprehend Percy Fleming.
Lestrade, I have a suspect in our case. It's Percy Fleming. Can you apprehend him?
I'll give the order to the constables.
Inspector, we have the second suspect for you.
Now, just admit that Scotland Yard is looking after you well, eh?
Well, I'd be of little use to you dead.
Just because I don't give enough credit to Scotland Yard in my books doesn't necessarily mean that I don't put Scotland Yard in high regards.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you, Percy the Dart Fleming.
Huh. It's the flopper.
Flopper? You're aware of what happened at Baker Street the other night. I'd say I'm a little luckier than that.
Well, I don't give a fig.
Scar on the ear. Gang warfare. This is old. Handkerchief. Fashion. Buttons. Elaborate buttons, expensive and eccentric clothes. Oh, Westgate tattoo. He went to jail. Many rings. Ostentatious. You're baller. I think I'm done. I'm not sure about the... Yeah! I got the earring. I got the cut. Okay, so Percy Fleming, also known as the Dart, is a leader of the Walworth gang and owner of several brothels. Fleming's business is going well. He is an affluent man. Fleming is a fashionable and eccentric man who takes care of himself. The scar on his face bear witness to his participation in gang warfare. The Dart spent 7 years in Westgate prison and was only recently released. Yeah, only recently released. What's your alibi?
What were you doing 2 nights ago around 1 a.m.?
I was at the White Swan.
The White Swan? The brothel that you own? That can't be counted as an alibi.
What do I need an alibi for?
Jeremiah.
Does the name Jeremiah ring any bells with you?
It's the first time I've heard it.
Bullshit! You have a threatened letter with your signature on it.
How about this threatening letter that bears your name?
Oh, I remember now. A threat? Come on. Just a reminder for him to pay his debts. It's just a small one, and it's a matter of principle.
How do you know him?
Ah, he's always coming around begging for odd jobs. But he just talks rubbish. He's off his head.
Okay.
Do you have any business with Jack the Hammer Cole?
I have. He sometimes provides my business with goals. But he's stupid. A hot-headed clown. Yeah. I'd be worried about him if I were you.
Yes?
He told me what you did to his brother, and... well, let's just say he hates you.
I know he does. That's why you're gonna spend some time in the same cell with him. I haven't checked his belongings yet. Oh, he's got a pimp cane.
Well, that's rather tasteless.
Yeah, the pommel is the shape of the Virgin Mary. Is that... yeah. It's a coin. A Roman coin. It's a 5 drachmas or whatever.
A spintria, used in the brothels of ancient Rome.
Yeah.
It looks like encrypted records.
So the interrogation is complete, but I have more stuff I can say to him, right? Because I should have checked his belongings before.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. What's this note?
I don't know.
It was among your belongings.
So what?
Well, that was helpful. That's why they say that. Oh, the interrogation is over. So yeah. Okay. Encrypted records. What's gonna be the angle?
The text is encrypted. If it's Caesar's shift code, it might be easily deciphered. Elementary.
List of debtors. Some tax payment. Richard Franklin, £10, 5% tax, payment November. Joseph Walter Whitehead, £120, 15% tax, paid December. Gerard Baker, already been paid, £17, tax 5%, October. Jake Nichols, £42, 10%, December. Jeremiah Thorne, £95, 15% tax, payment November. So yeah, Jeremiah Thorne, he owes the Darton money, and the payment is soon. And yeah, that's why he needs 95 pounds. That's why he stole some stuff to sell it to Jack Cole.
It's a notebook filled with debts. And Jeremiah's name is on the list.
Get into the cab, quickly!
Somebody is trying to arrest Sherlock Holmes, but they're taking Oscar Wilde.
That cab.
I have to save Oscar Wilde again. I wish Oscar Wilde would be smart about it. The people
I should
are
find
so
a way
dumb.
to get inside.
Let's see. Guy over there. So what about now? There's a guy here. Coming here. Oops.
I heard something.
There. Oh, I was caught. The guy from the back saw me. Person in the back. Person here. Cannot stay here because he's gonna saw me. Okay, so I have to move here like this.
You're dead, scum.
No, that was foolish of me.
Something
Shit.
moved. There you are. Something moved. Huh?
Third guy.
I heard something.
He's still looking for me. Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I come in? No.
An ancient Indian ritual knife, Tunu. I think I'll keep it for Lestrade.
Okay, I save here. I need to cross this. There's a carriage here. Is this where I came from? No.
It's shut tight.
It couldn't be. Because I came from the other side of the cemetery. Blood, fresh stains, scratch marks, panic reflex. Broken window. Brute force.
There was a fight here. Orson attempted to resist, but someone or something convinced him otherwise.
Like a fist from the outside. Calm down. A love of century I need to avoid. And yeah, they bring up some wells here. On the other side of that door. Use the shadows to my advantage. A chalice, what's that?
Ruby, amethyst, and emerald. All fake.
Fake loot. Shit. Guy behind him, there's 3 men. Guy having
Because I was
conversation.
out fighting bobbies and stealing antiques, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Relax, Mike. You got to earn it first.
How long will that take? 2 years already and nothing's changed.
I know, mate, but one of these days I'm sure the boss will notice us.
Can I cross that?
It's closed.
I have to climb here.
heard something.
This is the door that I need to be. Okay. There's a guard over there.
That's nothing.
What's this?
This shape matches part of the uniform of a Greek sentinel. I highly doubt that it's authentic.
No. Where am I going from there? Straight. You don't see me.
The sound of a gong will attract the guards. I need to be careful.
Behind him. Can I take him down? No, I'm not. I'm not like the Assassin's Creed.
Stop! Intruder!
Shit!
Stop! Intruder!
So what am I supposed to do? Okay, so they warped me here. I need to be over, I need to go over there. Okay.
The sound of a gong will attract the guards. I need to be careful.
Okay. Maybe I do need to attract them. Because if I sound the gong, this guy can move. Okay, let's try this. Gotta be quick though. It works.
Boys, check out that sound. There's
Yeah,
something
he
there.
moved. He moved. Yep, there's Jeremiah with Oscar Wilde.
Hey! But what?
Whoa! Oscar Wilde just took his knife and stabbed him. What have you done? I need to arrest this guy. Now everybody gonna think that Sherlock Holmes killed their Jeremiah Thorne.
Lestrade, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened, Mr. Holmes?
We've come from the abandoned St. Patrick's Abbey. I uncovered a gang of armed bandits there who did their best to kill me.
Again? I'll send our best team to arrest them.
Well, I doubt that you'll find anyone left, but if you hurry up, you might just find the spoils left over from their burglaries.
I see.
And I'd be very grateful if you could keep an eye on Mr. Wilde here.
But Holmes...
Holmes! I killed a man in self-defense. That's exactly what you have done. No. No.
Wilde, please try to remember.
Yeah, the slightest detail, etc. Well, apart from the smell of those bandits who kidnapped me, yeah, nothing special. And this Jeremiah was spending his time complaining about working for the fart.
The dart.
I think you mean the dart.
Yeah, whatever. Jeremiah said that they should all wait till the fart was released. It makes no sense, right?
It was already released. Okay, I had a lot of clues that I haven't took the time to check. Okay, Arson and Jeremiah. Attacker visit. Imprison, income problem. Okay, so I have all the dots here. Here we have a bomb maker. The bomb was thrown into 221B Baker Street, was handmade by Jeremiah. Jeremiah is the person whom we saw at the tavern, and the same man who made an attempt on Host's life. Yeah, it's one person. So, Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole to discuss the attempted assassination of Sherlock Holmes and to discuss the next stage of the plans. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole only to bring a bag containing stolen items, probably to sell. Yeah. Next. Fleming's motive. Percy the Dark Fleming has a strong motive to kill Sherlock Holmes. He wants revenge due to a strong lizard, long prison spell and resulting financial problem. No, he's a stench. He's having the good life. That's weak sauce. So, it's possible that Percy the Dark Fleming used Jeremiah for his dirty work because of the latter's death. Fleming no longer needs the money back. Jeremiah owes a large sum of money to Percy. That is the reason for the blackmail. Yes. Orson testimony that Jeremiah works for Percy the Dark Fleming sounds trustworthy. Orson is lying about the dart. He stated that Jeremiah was working for Percy the Dark Fleming to lead us on the wrong path. Well, maybe he was saying the truth. He has no reason to lie. No? Oh. But if he says the truth, it's no longer about the money. Like, Fleming was probably behind this. Yeah, Percy Fleming is guilty. That's what they're saying. And here, Orson intentionally killed Jeremiah when he saw Holmes at the Abbey, or Orson feared for his life and killed Jeremiah in self-defense. Yeah, that was right. He was scared as shitless. Yeah. But we can make it as to, it was all elaborated like Orson Welles wanted to kill us. So Percy Fleming could be the guilty party. Yeah, he's the guilty party. He used Jeremiah as a tool. Yeah, it's possible that Percy the Dart Fleming used Jeremiah for his dirty work because of the latter's death. Yeah. And yeah, he doesn't need the money back. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Alright, so Percy Fleming is the guilty party. But a revenge after 7 years in prison, resulting financial problem. Jeremiah is his accomplice. Condemning Percy Fleming. For Percy forced Jeremiah to do his dirty work, trying to send Jeremiah's sister to the brothel if he disobeyed. Percy deserved a heavy prison sentence. Alright, back to jail. And even the goon says that, okay, they were waiting for Percy to come out before the deed was done. Because it would be pointless to... And Jeremiah offered to kill Sherlock Holmes for Percy Fleming. Jeremiah played on Percy's ego in order that his debt be written off. Percy Fleming was manipulated and should not be sent to prison. I don't think Jeremiah offered to kill Sherlock Holmes. Alright, let's go with Percy Fleming.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
What?
You used Jeremiah Thorne in your little game because you didn't want your hands dirty.
You're lying.
Jeremiah spoke to me before he died of how you ordered him to throw the bomb and, after its failure, to abduct me.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I think that it's perfectly clear. Attacking Mr. Sherlock Holmes is one of the quickest ways to be hanged.
No, you can't do that. I'm an innocent man.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
Something about it doesn't click right. Something about it doesn't click right. Okay. I'm gonna try to see what happens if I absolve. I'm trying to get for the best ending here. So it feels like Percy Fleming looks like he had nothing to do with it. Jack Cold said the same thing. Like he said, like if he wanted to kill me, it would already been done so. So let's try what happens if we absolve him.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
What?
Only this crime wasn't your initiative. It was Jeremiah Thorne's.
But still,
He reminded you of the old grudge, and he persuaded you to kill me in exchange for the debt you held with him. And you agreed.
He forced
Given
me.
these facts, you can walk free.
That's right. He was the mastermind. He was the one in charge.
Just leave.
Whatever he's... Anything that come out of his mouth doesn't feel right to me. I'm gonna replay the ending. I don't care. Something is off. Okay, I'm gonna make it so somebody else is the murderer. Like, I feel like I've overlooked something. The game will not tell me if I'm right or wrong, by the way. Because Cole has a motive, Fleming has a motive. Let's try to make Orson Oscar Wilde as an asshole. Orson is just is such a talented actor that it is not surprising that his effort to be Sherlock Holmes led him into dangerous and strange situation. Yeah? But then what? Orson concealed all trace of the crime. Oscar Wilde is guilty. But what about the stolen items? Fuck the stolen item. Okay, I'm curious to see what's gonna be the ending if it's Oscar Wilde is or Orson Wilde is guilty. Orson is obsessed with the idea of being Sherlock Holmes. He hired Jeremiah to kill Holmes with the intention of taking over his persona. When the plan failed, Orson Wilde killed Jeremiah with unnecessary witness. Orson Wilde's culpable of murder would not hesitate to sacrifice lives in order to achieve his twisted goal. He must be punished by the law in all his rigor. Orson Wilde. I already mix. Okay, I get it. It's not Oscar Wilde, it's Orson Wilde. It's just that he put Orson from Orson Welles and Oscar from Oscar Wilde. I mixed the two. Orson Wilde is suffering from a dissociative identity disorder. He believes that he's Sherlock Holmes. We should send him to the hospital for appropriate treatment. Cannot be held responsible for his crime. This is stupid. I want to see how it goes. It's so stupid.
Mr. Holmes, I'm grateful to you for the opportunity to experience all of these superb sights and smells of criminal life. But I think I've had enough now.
What was the reason for Jeremiah Thorne's death?
Are you joking? Put your deductive skills to work. Self-defense, my dear Watson.
That's quite enough, Wilde. I know that you were guilty of the attempt made on my life and of the murder of Jeremiah Thorne.
Holmes, you're my best friend. Why are you doing this?
Oh, stop all this. The case is solved.
You came to my house for the sole purpose of taking my life. In addition, you hired Jeremiah to do your dirty work. And when you realized his failure, you murdered him to conceal any traces of the crime.
There's no chance of you avoiding the gallows.
Gallows? Absolutely not. That would mess up my hair.
It's too funny. Replay the ending. Yeah, it cannot, 100% cannot be, it cannot be Orson Welles. He's just an actor. He's just an actor. He's just a stupid actor.
Mr. Holmes, I'm grateful to you for the opportunity to experience all of these superb sights and smells of criminal life. But I think I've had enough now.
What was the reason for Jeremiah Thorne's death?
Are you joking? Put your deductive skills to work. Self-defense, my dear Watson. Holmes, my dear friend, have you finished with your tyranny against me? Can we go home now?
No. Wilde, I know that you're obsessed with this idea of being me. Most regrettably, it ended with your goal of taking my life, which I find rather excessive. You hired Jeremiah to do the most awkward part, my murder, and after that, you made sure to dispose of him.
What? Are you a lunatic? That Jeremiah was a nobody. I'm the only one here who is able to save you.
Yes, and apparently, you are mentally unstable. Therefore, you cannot be held responsible for this.
Me? Unstable? Oh, I'm as fit as a flea. A really big flea.
You will receive treatment at an ideal institution, then. Bedlam.
Oh, no! You're just jealous. Jealous of me!
I'm falling for that. Okay, I need to rearrange. Like, it was not a murder, self-defense, my dear Watson. He did not do it on purpose. He wanted to help. So, maybe Jeremiah visited Cole to discuss the assassination. Yeah, that will make Jack Cole guilty. Jack Cole is a bandit and a danger to society. There is no one to blame for this brother's ill fortune, but Jack Cole still chooses to seek out his revenge. His place is in prison. Jack Cole loves his brother, is unable to accept his fate, is therefore understandable. While Cole attempted to kill Sherlock Holmes, he deserved one more chance. Accidentally injured. Yeah, he says that he's fault. He's crazy. So yeah, his motive makes more sense.
Mr. Cole, I find you guilty of the attempt made on my life.
What? I didn't have anything to do with it.
It's all clear to me. You wish to avenge your brother, who was left crippled by a stray bullet.
That's just your sick imagination.
Jack Cole, you are a menace to society, and I have no doubt that you'll get an appropriate sentence.
You Scotland Yard dogs.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
I don't like this. It feels like the one ending that I'm most satisfied is the one that I don't believe is what actually happened. But they all seem adamant that,
Mr. Cole, I find you guilty of the attempt made on my life.
What? I didn't have anything to do with it.
It's fortunate that you failed to kill me.
What?
Life was difficult for your brother and his family after he became a crippled man. You vowed to avenge him.
That's just your sick imagination.
I couldn't have prevented it from happening, but I understand your anger. I have decided to release you.
But, really?
I hope our paths never cross again.
Same here.
No. Something is off. Something's wrong. He did not lie. Like, we know that the bomb maker has to be... Is there anything else?
Mr. Holmes, can we go home? I need a rest.
No more clues.
Is this going to take long?
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation.
What's your relation with Percy?
Tell me about the business that you have with Percy Fleming.
What? I don't have any business with him.
No? Oh. Oh, you supply girls to his institution. He's confessed.
Well, he's a liar. Oi, why did you tell them I supply girls to your brothel?
Eh? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Percy Fleming is just a good liar.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
What?
You used Jeremiah Thorne in your little game because you didn't want your hands dirtied.
You're lying.
Jeremiah spoke to me before he died of how you ordered him to throw the bomb and, after its failure, to abduct me.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I think that it's perfectly clear. Attacking Mr. Sherlock Holmes is one of the quickest ways to be hanged.
No, you can't do that. I'm an innocent man.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
Yeah, this ending just sucks, but it has to be it. Alright, we're done with Infamy. So now, Chain Reaction, Chapter 4. I think... the devil with it. What's this? Okay.
Holmes, you simply have to face up to it. You need to have a serious discussion with Kate about her origins.
I can't.
No more excuses. She will learn soon enough that Alice is leaving. This other hidden secret. She will not forgive you.
She does not need to know why.
No? So she will blame you for Alice's departure. Is that what you want?
No, I certainly... It's as Kate said, I always do the wrong thing where she's concerned.
Now look here. I'll take care of your case once we're back at Baker Street.
Cabby, why have we stopped?
The road to the square is blocked, sir.
Why?
There's been a bad road accident.
Oh, splendid.
Okay, so now we have... Whoa! A lot of people. Okay,
We better hurry. There may be injured who need help.
There's live wire. Okay, if the game is not moving, I don't think I'm on the timer here. I'm gonna go get a sandwich real quick. Be right back. Yeah, when you think about it, you may as well think, ah, this guy's an accident. This guy needs your help right now. Like, people are dying. Well, I'm getting a sandwich. I'll be right back. It's like, you heartless monster.
His pupils are constricted, but they are moving. He is still alive.
What then?
He has stopped breathing. There's no heartbeat.
You must work quickly. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe.
Thank goodness. This man will live. Holmes, don't just stand there. Do something.
Killer's about to fall.
Please move to a safer area, sir.
Okay.
I would have died if not for you.
No visible wounds, not injured. Leg underneath, trapped leg. Cab has a solid area, heavy weight. Wooden plank, could be used as a lever. Unconscious passenger requires evacuation. Missing door handle cannot open. Axe. Construction axe. Window can be broken. Where? Oh, the hinges. The door hinges could be broken. Alright.
Please, help!
Alright. Watson.
Oh, my shoulder. I'm a doctor. Will you allow me to look at your shoulder?
Okay.
Ouch!
Thank you for your help.
Somebody! Over here!
The fire. There's only one, already one dead.
Please, help!
Okay. Save that guy.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
Okay. Examine.
I see no visible injuries. Perhaps I could use ammonia.
Use ammonia.
Oh, my head.
Watson, aren't you supposed to be helping the injured?
I need help! Somebody! Please,
Can't
help!
lift it with my bare hands.
Okay, about the fire, what can I do? Wait, what? Lap wire over there, okay. It's blocked. This guy is dead. Okay. Horse fell on him. Trap legs. Scaffolding. Press on the horse. Handsaw. I can cut the scaffolding. Light bleeding. The bleeding will stop naturally. Okay. I need to... Okay, where's the saw? Yeah, I know the 3 deads and the guy in the house. Fire. Shit. Wait, what? It died in front of me! The guy died in front of me. Fuck. Okay, no. I know I can do this better. I know I can do this better, but it's always about prioritize who needs to be saved first. I was taking care of the unconscious people first. That's why I didn't see that guy was crushing under a horse. The other guy, I was like, yeah, a leg, so he was fine. He was not a big priority. But the people who were caught in that pub, there was a big fire. I had no idea how to save them. So I want to try this again. I want to restart from the last save point.
Holmes, don't just stand there. Do something.
Okay.
I would have died if not for you.
Over here!
Okay, so guy here.
Oh, shoulder.
Okay, this is
I'm a doctor. Will you allow me to look at your shoulder?
Yeah, dislocated shoulder. So it's pull, twist, put it back.
Ouch!
Oh, there you go.
Thank you for your help.
Now get out. The guy took the scaffold.
Somebody! Find a way to free this bomb.
I need. Please help me. My leg.
My name is Dr. Watson. Let me examine you.
So yeah, he's gonna take care of the injured.
Somebody!
Checkpoint of injury.
It hurts.
There's some extreme bruising.
Bone integrity.
No bones appear to be broken. I think that an improvised bandage will do for now. One moment, and I'll fetch what I need. Now, let me apply the bandage.
Okay, just a fresh. Okay, so the plank.
Somebody!
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. 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 Now the unconscious guy. This guy's gonna die soon. So, unconscious passenger cannot open with the door. The door hinges, I could break them, and here's an axe. Okay.
Please! Help!
There you go. I saved that guy. Next. Okay, okay. Needs ammonia.
Here! Over here!
Right.
Oh, thank you for saving me.
Somebody!
Okay.
Watson, aren't you supposed to be helping the injured?
And what are you doing? All right.
Somebody!
Okay. Light bleeding will stop by itself. Leg is crushed underneath the horse. Scaffolding is on top of the horse. Need the saw. Okay. So. Okay, can drag him out now?
Thanks for your help.
I see no visible injuries. Perhaps I could use ammonia.
Oh, my head. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Holmes, it appears the police have arrested someone. Perhaps it is the person responsible for this disaster.
Save as many people as possible. Complete. Okay.
Let me go. You're talking nonsense.
Insulting a police constable, eh? That's quite
This is the
enough.
guy
What's
I
happening
put,
here, Constable?
Mr. Holmes, this gentleman here is the fellow who built the scaffolding which collapsed and caused this accident.
That ain't true.
How were you hurt?
This hammer hit me on the leg.
How?
It flew out from the scaffolding I put up. When the damn thing collapsed, the hammer flew out and cost me
You
leg.
were standing over there at the time.
Oh, aye. Yeah, that's right.
So it would not have been possible for him to bring the scaffolding down, Constable?
Perhaps it was poorly constructed.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. And what made it fall? Perhaps it was you, waving around that rotten stick of yours.
You'll wind up getting a taste of it if you carry on like this.
One moment, Constable. The scaffolding here has been entirely dislodged. It is unlikely that this disaster could have been the fault of this gentleman. Allow me to inspect the area, and if you could possibly be of use, close off the surrounding section. Do not grant anyone access, nor allow them to leave. Is that quite clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Holmes.
This accident is a little unusual. I need to concentrate on the details. I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
Okay, so I have to go back here to reconstruct what happened. Right now I have nothing. I need this version.
Poor leg.
This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall.
Yeah.
Celebratory bunting.
Yeah, like there are many flags of the Commonwealth. There's like the Union Jack, the flag of England right now, and what else?
The pumpkins fell here after the sprung cart collided.
This is the
Good
guy
day to you,
who-
sir. Would you mind answering some questions? I'm investigating this accident. Are you the driver of this car?
Yeah. I was transporting vegetables from my farm to the London market.
Accident?
What can you tell me about the accident?
I don't know. There was a collision. I felt the ground. I come over all dizzy.
Okay. Collision.
What did you collide with?
That contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden, and I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough.
Do you have any idea what might have caused this cab to stop so sharply?
No, no idea.
My pumpkins! My cabbages!
This mechanism played a part of the accident, I'm sure of it.
Lifting mechanism. The platform flipped the bulk. What about the pumpkin? This fell. Oh, maybe it's the other way around. No, okay, it's the other way around. What else? The counterweight. No, I'm gonna reset. The pumpkin came first. It hit the bulk. The lifting mechanism made the counterweight fell down and this go up. And then there was a hatchet.
That's it.
There was a hatchet from the platform that swung and cut the rope that was there.
This carriage was struck by the scaffold when it fell. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please. Not now. I'm in shock.
So, okay, let's interview the officers then.
Mr. Holmes?
The axe was catapulted by the scaffold and it landed here.
And it chopped down that vine here.
The rope holding the bunting was torn apart. A large section of it is now missing.
The rest of the bond is on that carriage here.
Celebratory bunting.
So yeah, that rope fell on the car who drove by, and he run into the. What about this guy?
This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop.
Yeah, the lamp exploded, and they set fire into the carriage, which then burned through the cab and fell into that person. And if I hadn't saved that guy, he would have been dead. This is the rest of the celebratory bunting.
Celebratory bunting.
Okay. This is a person I failed to save.
A dead driver. Another victim of the explosion.
There's 4 horse right through the window of this pub.
This horse was blinded by the flag, causing it to bolt into the window.
He bolted into the window.
The overturned lamps may well have caused the fire and explosion.
So, what came first?
This jaunting car would be capable of travelling at great speed. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
But what caused the water to pour here?
won't be able to release it with my bare hands.
Yeah, that's why there's a pair of tongs here.
That's it.
Okay, now there's no more electricity.
The old gas lamps in this square have been upgraded to electricity.
Okay. Now I can go across. This is my cab. This is the barricade. Perfect.
This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident.
So yeah, they got electrocuted. Whoever was in there dead. And he saw that, he couldn't avoid that, and he ran into this cart. This car was driving fast, he fell into the wardrobes. And one of his pumpkins, because his car crashed, one of his pumpkins make the scaffolding flew a hatchet all the way up to that phone booth, which caught a celebratory bunting, who then flew here, where a horse caught it in his eyes, got blinded, and ran over. Yeah, he took a left. Since they're all driving left, this is the piece of the bunting that the horse took with him. Got blinded by it, and he strolled right.
A common fatal. An uncommon location.
What am I missing now?
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
Those wardrobes feel like dominoes.
Okay, I got everything.
I believe I've enough information about this accident. Now let's recreate the sequence of events.
So there's a car that went past, who knocked over them like dominoes. That broke them. That created water. While this cart that knocked out this electrical pole that electrified this bottle of water there. He got killed. But there was this cart. Let's reset. No. Oh, the scaffolding fell on that card. Oh, okay. And this one? Okay. Oh, okay, I know what he did. He crashed into the scaffolding fell on that. Oh, okay. But what does this guy do? Electrocute? He slipped first. Let's see if... No. Okay. It's the fasting car that knocked over this. No. Let's see if it works.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
Somebody said there was an explosion and then my horse startled. Oh, okay. So the fast car got startled by the explosion and then fell into the wardrobes. So he had to beat this one. He lost control for some reason. The scaffolding cut the thing. He got caught. And he got caught. No.
Wasn't like that.
The contraption up in front of me, he stopped all of a sudden and I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough. Yeah. When he said the contraption in front of me, that one? Let's see.
don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
So what am I overlooking? So I'm not contradicting any of the... I'm not contradicting any of the testimonies. There's something here that doesn't make sense. I need to find the beginning of the loop. Let's see. I feel like I need probably a guide for that. It feels like this guy came crashing first. But why? Because that would make him... Yeah, I feel like this was the trigger, but it said this guy was first. So let's see. So I was kind of correct.
That's it.
So yeah.
The technical cab's sudden halt caused this disaster, but the lamppost fell down afterwards. So why did the cab stop?
Tattoo? A dog tattoo.
A tattoo. I suspect it's from a gang.
Palm?
This man was killed by electricity, as shown by the distinct mark on his hand.
He had a gun?
This man was armed with a revolver. Webley, I suspect.
Dirt on the boots. Pungent. Pungent what? Pungent mud. Oh, mud. Pungent mud. Pungent mud.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please. Not now. I'm in shock.
This crank has been turned.
This has been turned prior. Okay, so this has been turned. Somebody opened this first. He slipped on the water. That made Pumpkin Guy to stop.
An old sprung cart, which has seen better days. There's a metal strapping.
Another guy inside. The same dog tattoo. Electrical burn. Some licorice. Sticky. Dirt on the booze. More pungent mud. Rasco.
Rasco. Yes, I know him. He's a small-time local criminal. Some kind of solvent.
Easy paint remover.
A piece of fabric drenched in solvent. A pneumatic hammer.
Okay. What did they want it to do with
Mud.
that?
Oof. Smells bad. Some kind of solvent.
What am I supposed to do here? There's missing...
A piece of fabric.
I'm missing an item here. I don't know what.
This is an absolute disaster.
The pumpkins fell here.
What a bloody carnage!
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
No, you can't. Go away.
Oh, he looks sus. Can I have a look at your neck? No.
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
My poor leg.
Mr. Holmes?
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please. Not now. I'm in shock.
What am I missing? What caused the cab to stop? What else is there? Oh!
There is some text underneath the paint here.
It's a stolen car. Ah, okay. I'm gonna take the paint remover.
Some kind of... a piece of fat... some...
I need a brush.
This cab was painted recently. Could be important. I'll need to find a way to remove this fresh paint.
Probably I don't. Underground. Electric railways. Company of London.
Underground Electric Railways Company of London.
Water. Something in the puddle. Wire.
There is some electrical wiring here beneath the manhole.
Okay.
There's no space for this lockpick.
What's this contraption?
I've not seen such a device before.
Activate the device by finding the correct position for the switches. Okay. feel like I tried all the combination here. Oh.
The electrical charge which affected the technical cab came from here.
Okay, so this house electrocuted the cab before the fact. Smoke on the water. The Daily Mirror. Women are now allowed to smoke in public, the court declares. Today, Magistrate Cox ruled that it is no longer a crime for a woman to smoke in a public area, in London at least. He then proceeded to discharge Mary Thompson, Edna Custer, and Elsie Watkin. 3 ladies have been smartly arrested for smoking leaf in Trafalgar Square.
I can see the technical cab very well from here.
There was an ambush.
An open bottle of cheap wine. A single glass containing traces of alcohol.
Oh, share your conclusion with the constable.
Holmes, I was looking for you. I have an idea about the accident.
Never mind. This one is murder.
What?
What?
You? You're the murderer,
You're
eh?
off your head.
Are you sure, Holmes?
Oh, yes. A murder and an accident, because the killer, by electrocuting the cab, created this chaos. And so this multiple crash is now our great chance.
Our great chance? Of what, Holmes?
The culprit could not have planned for this to happen, don't you see? And it is possible that he is still here due to the prompt arrival of the police. Now I see 5 men who could be our murderer. Let us take a look at the map.
Very close to the apartment, ideal position to watch the square.
My poor leg.
Very close to the apartment, no wounded during the combat, could be a random pedestrian. Could be a random pedestrian distant from the apartment, angry and nervous, not wounded during the accident. was injured during the accident, deli worker. Not wounded, sent from the apartment, deliberately smashed into wardrobes, cab driver. Goes to the apartment, deliberately disturbed lifting mechanism, injured the pre-accident front car driver. Okay, I got my 5. Okay. So... This man was injured during the accident. He is a local workman. He is a victim, the same as the others. He was occupied during the accident. Could not have been possible for me to activate the device. Yeah, activate the device at the same time. Yeah, this one's not a suspect. This man is near the end of the square. He just arrived. He wanted to help the wounded. He is some distance from the flat where the control device is situated. Oh yeah, it was one of the pumpkins that activated the scaffolding. No, the man is a driver. It's obvious that he was occupied during the accident. It would not have been possible for him to activate the actual device at the same time.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details. No, it wasn't like that.
Let it see that. Okay, let's bring the reason of a doubt.
That's it?
What? Fuck you! Oh, he's still a suspect. I have 2 suspects. No, that's not enough. I need 3.
Constable, I suspect 3 people here. Take them to Scotland Yard for questioning.
As long as I don't leave empty-handed, all's good and well.
I know that look, Holmes. Have you found something new?
That's right. In order to trap the cab, the killer must have known the precise route it would take. Or even, that could suggest the cab must have set out not far from here, in this very street, perhaps.
Remarkable. Holmes, I'm terribly sorry, but I must go to the hospital now to help tend to the wounded.
Yeah, of course.
I understand, Watson.
But don't forget our earlier discussion.
Yeah, I know.
About Kate.
Alright, so... Interrogate possible suspect, even going to the criminal suspect, found out where the cab came from. Found out where the cab came from.
This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall.
Which one is the technical cab? The one that got electrocuted? This one?
There's a metal strapping. There's a metal strapping. This crank has been turned. This carriage was struck by the scaffold when it fell. This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall. A common phaeton. An uncommon location. This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop. This jaunting car would be capable of traveling at great speed. An old sprung cart, which has seen better days. There's a metal strapping.
So this is the technical cab. Where did it come from? Well, we know where it come from. All right. I think we're done here. Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, we have a slight problem.
What happened?
One of the suspects, Mr. Reginald Butcher, has escaped. It was after we asked him to put his belongings in the evidence room. I'm sorry.
How did he escape?
He hit me in the face. Took me by surprise, you know, otherwise I,
Of course. That's all?
Just before he left the yard, he shouted, "Sorry, I'll come back later."
Sorry, I'll come back later.
He could have said that without punching me.
Is Inspector Lestrade here?
No, he will be absent for a couple of days. Can we keep this incident between us?
Okay. Okay, so this is the belongings of our 3 suspects. Oh, the belongings of the victims. Yeah, I could have searched them. Shit. Okay, so... Dear Mr. Garrett, a bank letter. We are obliged to inform you that despite your expropriation, you are still in debt to a considerable sum of money. We would request that you contact our payment service as soon as possible, otherwise we shall be obliged to involve the police in this unfortunate matter. Signed, Mr. Stewart, Financial Director, Bank of England.
Electrical wires. A book. Karl Heinzen's 1848 Der Mord, with a bookmark. This terrible passage is apparently appreciated by Garrett.
If you have to blow up half a continent and create a bloodbath in order to destroy the barbarians' party, you can be deemed to possess neither scruples nor conscience. Anyone who would not happily sacrifice his own life for the honor of exterminating 1 million barbarians is not a super broken. I agree, such clear-sightedness. Wow. So let's see number 2. Gloves.
Thick leather gloves. They're probably insulating.
Benjamin, letter from the pastor. Benjamin, my son, I would be pleased if you could join me and help lead our next charity banquet, which is due to take place on Sunday after the service. Your goodwill brings much joy, and I know that I may rely upon you. I remember how your life began in sin, your feeling rejected and alone in the world, and how you turned to the criminal path. But you found the strength within you to make the change. You became a good man. Our Lord will have mercy upon you. I shall always be happy to see you in our church, my son. God bless you. Signed, Pastor Gordon. A bottle
Whiskey.
of what?
Of poor quality.
Cheap whiskey. Cigarillos.
Murad. Quite a popular brand of cigarette.
Murad. And what's this? My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith.
My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith.
Okay, here's a butcher. The guy who ran away, right?
The initials MB.
Letter from UERL. UL. Dear Mr. Butcher, your repeated absence, which is compounded by your delays with existing workload, simply cannot continue. You are responsible for a number of serious errors that your colleagues have found themselves compelled to rectify. We are sorry for this present situation, as you have always been an exemplary employee. We understand the complication of your personal situation, but if you are unable to correct your behavior in the immediate future, we shall be forced to terminate your employment. The directors of Underground Electric Railways Company of London. Okay. That's what they meant by URL. That's the electric company.
Reginald Butcher had problems with his job. This pen is an expensive one, but it isn't new.
Mr. Butcher, we have the most excellent news for you. Please arrange to visit the hospital as soon as possible so that we may conclude this matter. P.S. Her condition is stationary. Signed, Dr. A. Matthew Smith, Great Ormond Street Hospital, London. Okay, so that's his alibi.
This letter from yesterday perhaps explains why Butcher was in such a hurry. At any rate, I now have an exact address. Reginald Butcher is fond of sweets.
Candy canes. They say check the victims. They're not even in the autopsy room. They want me to go to the car crash.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation.
I'm Benjamin Fowler, and I was arrested by mistake. I swear it.
You have not been arrested, Mr. Fowler. You are here as a witness.
Oh, but I saw nothing. I swear. Let me go.
This is the guy who had his leg crushed, and he had to put him in the... Oh. Dog tattoo, gang member. Cross. Religious, life trinket. No, he's religious. Calluses hands, manual worker. Improvised bandage, injured leg. Smoker or eel? Yellow nail. Smoker or eel? He's a smoker. Got it right. Benjamin Fowler is a man in his 40s, manual worker, involved with the reconstruction work of the statue in the square, which explains his presence at the scene of the accident and a resulting leg injury. Mr. Fowler has a dog tattoo, a gang member's mark, which he attempts to hide. Yellow nail identify him as a heavy smoker. He's a religious man. Yeah, he's been reformed. He used to be part of a gang member, and he found Jesus Christ. Accident?
Could you tell me what you were doing at the scene of the accident?
I was working on the square's statue. I work for the council, I swear it.
Do you ever work with electricity?
Yes, sometimes. I repair electric lampposts, but I'm not a specialist. I swear it. It's new, isn't it? And complex and dangerous.
Yeah. I understand.
Mr. Holmes, I know you're a great detective and you understand me, so please let me go. I know nothing, I swear.
Yes, you swear it, I know. Mr. Fowler, does the name Rasco ring any bells with you?
First time I ever heard it, I swear.
Oh yeah? Yes, the same dog tattoo as you.
But your tattoo resembles his. You are in his gang, are you not?
No. It was a long time ago. I already forgot. I swear it. I just picked a few pockets for him when I was a young fellow. But I ain't proud of what I did. All my family, my parents, my brothers, dogs and cats all died when I was a lad. I wouldn't have survived otherwise.
All his dogs and all his cats? Poor fellow.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Thomas Garrett. Why am I here?
You are a witness to murder.
Of course. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that the police jailed an innocent man in order to close a case.
No one has been charged yet.
Yet.
He's got licorice on his sleeves. Like, this is the guy who didn't want to cooperate when we want to talk to, when we need to ask questions. So this is why this is the prime suspect for me, because he's the most sus looking. Bruises, pale face. Oh, he's ill. I know he's ill. He's been coughing like a motherfucker. Badge, anarchist symbol. Oh. That's why. Worn clothes, poor. Licorice stain? No. Black silicosis. Oh dear. Electrical burn. Yeah, he works with electricity. That's it? Yeah. Thomas Garrett is an aggressive person who wears the symbol of the anarchist. He dislikes the police and most probably all authority. He's a knave, I tell you. It is obvious that he is poor and his clothes are old and worn. Mr. Garrett exhibits black sputum through his coughing, which is a symbol of silicosis. Garrett is ill. A specific burn about his finger reveals that he must have worked with electricity. What did you see?
Perhaps see anything in particular during or after this disaster?
Yes. I saw part of your bourgeoisie burn up and explode. It was spectacular.
Why did you remain in the square? Why not seek shelter?
Like the rest of the sheep. There were some wounded comrades, workers. I wanted to help them.
And what did you do?
You have a severe cough. Are you suffering?
It's only a cold.
No. Black sputum doesn't come from nowhere.
Why not be honest with me? You are spitting up black fluid.
Yeah? Well observed. Yes, I have enough coal dust in my lungs to fuel an entire London district.
You were a miner, then?
Since the age of 13, yes. at the Newcastle mines. 15 years of hell.
Wow.
Those were bloody times. But now it's over. I don't want to die in those holes like my father and my brothers did, in order to line the pockets of the rich.
Okay, electricity.
Do you have any electrical knowledge?
How'd you know about that? You a mind reader?
There are electrical wires amongst your belongings.
Clever. Yes. I'll teach electrics to my comrades, since I'm currently without paid work. I'm self-taught, so we're not as dumb as you might think. And I don't want to work for bosses anyway.
So I'm missing one more person. What? So this case, does this game have 6 chapter or 5? Because I still have one more person to find, and then it's over already. I gotta be careful. I'm wanting Andy the Frenchie. She said that, okay, I got the most offensive costume I ever made. Basically, it's a Texan cowgirl. Alright. So, what's next? Yeah, the suspect that managed to escape. Yeah, Ormond Hospital. I want to go back to the accident area. They say search the victim's belongings. Okay. Like, there were people who were dead because they were electrified, but there were also people that died in the, you know, at the pub. Apparently, those lives don't matter anymore. Like, they're not related to a murder. They're removed now. They're not in the autopsy, however. I keep looking at this. I know it's the house of the culprit, but I want to break open that door just to feed the goddamn baby. What a disaster. I think I'm done here. What else can I find? Yeah, it didn't need to be here. Move along, nothing to see here. The children's hospital. This looks like the picture of a deceased person.
A young woman lost her life.
Usually, yeah, when you put a black strap on the picture frame, it means that it passed away. Judith Butcher, 1885.
Mr. Butcher's wife.
Mr. Butcher, I can confirm that we are willing to admit your daughter into the care of our hospital. You will be responsible for the travel expenditure, naturally taking all appropriate precautions due to the delicate state of your daughter. Additionally, you must attend to any accommodation costs and all... This is Karolinska Institute. It comes from Sweden. All medical attention. The final bill cannot be summarized within this letter. It will depend, of course, upon your daughter's condition, but I must warn you that the sum may be considerable. Dr. K.O. Medin, Karolinska University Hospital, Stockholm. So, okay, so we're gonna try our best to save our lives, so here's a bill. And if we manage to save our life, we're gonna charge you extra.
Admission file at Karolinska University Hospital in Stockholm. Mr. Reginald Butcher, I've come from Scotland Yard. Might we talk?
All right, but not too loudly. She's finally asleep.
Is she your daughter?
My pretty little Meryl. She's very ill.
This is the guy who was so shocked he couldn't
I'm sorry
talk.
I ran, but I had to see Dr. Blowberry today, and the policeman wouldn't listen.
Don't worry, I understand now.
All right. So... Railway badge, railway worker. Yeah, you work for the underground. Well, shabby, expensive waistcoat. Was once prosperous. Used to have money, but yeah, the medical bill took everything. A childish bracelet, a daughter's gifts. A ring on his right hand. He's married, but... Shiny shoes, recently cleaned. Reginald Butcher, a married man, holds the position of railway worker. He's depressed due to the illness of his daughter, of whom he is extremely fond. His shoes are shining. They are no doubt recently cleaned. His expensive waistcoat, now in a shabby condition, reveals that he was previously a prosperous man. Mr. Butcher loves his daughter and is not ashamed to wear a child bracelet to display his affection.
Can she be cured?
It'll take a long time, but I'm confident that we'll win this fight. I can't bear to think otherwise.
Yes, it's probably just a question of money.
What are you talking about? It's a question of willpower, and my daughter will win.
Well, her treatment costs a lot.
I do hope so. Although the treatment at the Karolinska University Hospital is very expensive.
Yeah, it's our only hope. Thanks to the good Dr. Blowberry, she finally has a bed. We're going out next week. It's our last chance. Do you have children?
Yes, I have a daughter too.
We'd sacrifice our lives for our children, would we not?
Yes. Of course, yes. What do you do for a living, Mr. Butcher?
I work at the office of the Underground Electric Railways Company.
Then you must be familiar with electrical devices.
I am indeed. Why do you ask?
It is of no consequence, but tell me, what are the reasons behind the problems you are experiencing at work?
Problems? What do you mean?
The letter from your job, threat of getting sacked.
You have already received a written warning.
Yes. I'm often late to work. My boss doesn't understand my situation. It's difficult since my daughter became ill.
I see. Coincidentally, we found one of your company's cabs in the square where the accident occurred.
Really? Why was it there?
I have no idea. Do you?
No. But a week ago we had a technical cab stolen, along with its tools. Do you think that could be the one? It's
possible. That's totally it. Let's see the chart. Myelitis. So she has a bacteria in her muscles. Heart normal, lungs palatable. Drug Neurontin, Lyrica.
Merrill Butcher. I'm apparently in the children's ward.
Yeah. Lots of toys around. Lots of colorful painting. Lots of green, lots of yellow. They're a small class. There's a blackboard with some desk. And people can go to school here. Since the nurse must be the teachers as well. Well, at some point, nuns were in charge of the education, and since there were no doctors, nuns were in charge of health. So yeah, it would make sense that there would be nuns in this hospital who work both as nurses and teachers. Collection of books, old books, must be donations. Picture a painting of, it looks like the Cheshire cat, because it's a multicolored cat, purple head, brown paws, multicolored body, stripes, sunny sky. Ooh. Okay, so let's try connecting the dots. Oh, I have a lot of them. Okay, seriously ill daughter, difficult life. Problems at work. Electrician. Rascal, gang tattoo. Okay. Rebirth, difficult life. Anarchist, bank debt, bank debtor. Mr. Fowles' work and electrician. Okay, I found all my dots. So here, anarchist ideology. Anarchists oppose the state, capitalism, and market relation, but Thomas Garrett is in debt to the bank. Butcher's problem. Reginald Butcher has problems at work due to the time off he has taken to his seriously ill daughter. Criminal in the past. Benjamin Fowler was a bandit when he was young. He was nice. He has since changed his ways. Yeah, he was a criminal in the past. So, not a specialist. Benjamin Fowler sometimes worked with electricity, but he's not a specialist. It's doubtful that he would know how to create such a deadly trap. Mr. Fowler's work. Benjamin Fowler has sufficient knowledge to repair electric lampposts, which could have enabled him to create the deadly trap for the cab. Which one is Fowler? Okay, Garrett is the anarchist. Fowler is the worker with the injured leg. And Butcher is the father whose daughter is sick. Complex trap. Reginald Butcher knows how to work with electricity because of his job, but that doesn't mean he would be capable of creating a deadly electrical trap. Reginald Butcher knows how to work with electricity. It's his job. He would have been able to trap the cab and activate the device. It's complex. And that's not even his car. Insufficient knowledge. The electrical trap for the technical cab was arranged by a professional. Thomas Garrett would not have sufficient knowledge. As Thomas Garrett teaches electricity, he would have sufficient knowledge to make the trap of the cab. I don't think it's either of them three. Garrett teaches electricity. So you have to remember, Garrett is the anarchist. Fowler is the guy who broke his leg, and Butcher is the father of the daughter who's very ill. So Garrett has enough knowledge. Fowler not a specialist.
I'm apparently in the children's ward.
Shh. Meryl's asleep.
Sorry. what to do next. They said what did the cart came from, but we know that the driver had muddy shoes, so that must be for a reason. I must look at the track to see where is the mud. Here. Well, what do we have here?
Mud. Oof, smells bad.
Barrel and bucket shop. Fertilizers.
The lock was forced.
Well, what do you know? This is where we're supposed to go.
A trail of mud goes through the entire room.
The Strand, the Snake's Nest and Conspiracy. In the district of St. Victor, while in the act of demolishing an old house, Mason has uncovered a nest of snake which has spawned upwards of 100 squirming reptiles. These reptiles that inhabit the bottom of a well long since dried up. In the middle of the snake nest there was the skeleton of a child who had likely plunged down the well to his or her death. Surprisingly, the skeleton in question was still holding a red Morocco portfolio, much disintegrated, apart from one legible strip of paper which read, "Do not reveal the plot." Oh, the door is locked as well. So I need a 4-3. Plus another one.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Okay. 4-2 maybe? Or maybe just a 4? No. Oops. Okay, I need a 2-4 and okay. I need a 3-4 then. No. Oops. Always pressing the wrong button. A 2 and okay, a 2 and a 2-4. Okay, so the second... This one is no good.
There's no space for this lockpick. There's no space for...
Okay. So 3, 4. And 2, 4.
There's no space for this lockpick. There's no space. There's no space. There's no...
Oh, there's a space for a 4. Okay. Okay.
A workshop. Saleable items are produced here. It looks as though the carpet was placed here intentionally.
There's a lot of steps. I'm gonna remove the carpet. They dig a hole like they escaped from jail. Let's see this workshop. Nothing of interest except for this big hole in the ground.
An old access point to the sewers.
Should we go to the sewers? At this point. Is it puzzle time? Am I going the right way? You're draining the thing. Oh, okay. I think I want it completely drained. Why would they say, do you want it half drained? What can we do here? I can push this. Okay. Can I cross this? Oh, maybe that's why they wanted me to fill it. Let's see. It's close. That's why it's half. Okay. Doesn't matter if I fell, like, okay, there's water, I'm not gonna die. But if there was no water, like, probably I would have died. Steady.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay. So I can drain here. Where can I move this? You know. Are you for real? What's the point of this ladder if it's broken? Anyway, fill her up. Back. There's no way for me to get across here. Wait, what if... Yeah, it's enough. Let's try this. Oh, they're gonna make me play the mini game every time, eh? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Powder.
Metal powder. Looks like aluminium. A red powder. Given the circumstances, most probably iron oxide. Or just rust. Magnesium strips.
Yeah, I figured that out. They show a map that says what the lever does. That the lever is to raise the water level. Yeah, I guessed it, but... Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going back. Like for some reason there are lower platforms so I can backtrack without having to use the... Yeah, I backtrack. That way I don't need to redo the silly puzzle over again. Okay, so they drilled a hole here, and they reach a vault.
So it was the goal of Rasko's gang to rob the bank.
Yeah. Bill bonds.
The thieves have opened almost all of the deposit boxes. They must have taken a great many valuables. The thieves have opened almost all of the deposit boxes. They must have taken a great many valuables.
There's the big save, however, they haven't opened yet. Bank of England.
This vault belongs to the Bank of England.
Oh, here's a map.
An old map of the sewers with a red cross.
So this is where we are, the exclamation mark. There's an X. That says there are barrels somewhere. Probably where they create the powder. What can you do with aluminum, rust, and magnesium strip? Explosive? Or did they use to smelt the iron? Because yeah, the brick was broken here. They dug. That's why they used the pneumatic pump, the pneumatic driver. But then this is metallic, so they have to melt to smelt the metal. And it's like, how thick is the metal? Couple of inch. Okay. So this is where I am. This must be where all the switches are. So if I go straight and take the last left, I'll reach the barrel, as they say. But this is where... Wait. Okay, so this is where I came from. Straight here. Okay, so if I go straight here, all the way up and take the last left. Okay, the red cross on the sewers, yes. What are those?
Metal rings. They're used to hold the barrel in one piece.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
This cigarette stub is dry and was discarded fairly recently. The tobacco's aroma is still strong. It's sweet and nutty. All of the licorice has been eaten. These barrels are empty and unsealed.
So yeah, this is from the rascal guy who had licorice on his sleeve. So...
A banknote. Dry, so it hasn't been here very long.
So that's how they flew up with all the money. They put all the money, all the stolen goods inside of the barrel, and then they shoved it out by sewer. So they're gonna have to be
Murad, quite a popular brand of cigarette. The thieves used these barrels for the loot, which they then threw into the water. I need to warn Lestrade about this.
Yeah. That's a dead end, right? Okay, so I can fast travel to the sewers if I want. Okay, good.
Release him, please. He's not guilty.
Calm down, dear.
Locked.
Lestrade is not here? Oh, it's true. I need to inform Lestrade. Lestrade's not here, man. Lestrade's away for a couple of days, man. Who can I talk to?
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Fowler smokes the same brand of cigarette as the one that were contraband. This was Garrett, who was carrying electro wires with him. Okay, now it makes sense. Like the passage from the book. Oh, a fourth one. I didn't notice. Who's this belongs to?
The belongings of the victims, Rasco and his acolyte.
Oh, the licorice.
Rasco is fond of licorice. Huh.
Yeah, I
the
know.
licorice was found both at the sewers and amongst Rasco's belongings.
Yeah. Knife.
A normal pocket knife. A standard deck of playing cards. A Webley revolver. A police report about Rasco. He's only a minor criminal.
But he was still ingenious by stealing the Bank of England the way he did. Sorry, I'm getting messages. Sorry. Okay, so Mauricio Alfredo Vincente, also known as Rasco, leader of a small local gang, whose member can be identified by the gang's motif, a dog tattoo. The gang's been invoked in frequent violence, robbery, pickpocketing, etc. Bank robbery, bank debtor. I think the bank robbery connects all the other not to everything else. The bank robbery electrician, bank robbery, Rasco tattoo, Rasco gang tattoo. Okay, so rob bank. The Bank of England was robbed by the Rasco gang. It is the bank where Thomas Garrett has a large debt. How convenient! Rasco gang. Benjamin Fowler is connected with the Rasco gang. He has the gang's tattoo, but I made an attempt to remove it. Yeah, it's true. And then we have somebody knew about the bank robbery and managed to kill the members of the Rasco gangs immediately afterwards. Underground worker, Reginald Butcher, works for the URL, who he could be familiar with the layout of the sewers from the bank, from where the bank was robbed. Okay, so now we have to make we have to figure out whose plan was it. Because now we have Butcher. Butcher's love. Reginald Butcher is not a criminal. He has a beloved daughter who is ill and needs her father. He would not risk becoming involved with bandits or he needs urgent medical care for his daughter. Because of this, he contacted the Rascal gang and helped them to rob the bank. So this is, so you have to interpret everybody's motive. So there's no other clue. It's up to us to decide who are we gonna have as the culprit. So Rascal gang, Fowler's new life. Benjamin Fowler was one a member of the Rascal gang, but is all now in the past. Ben did like Benjamin Fowler never changed. His works for the town might be a cover for his crime. No. He reformed. But Garrett, just an anarchist? It's not anarchist ideology to rob a bank. They prefer to destroy. True. Thomas Garrett allied himself with the Rascal gang in order to take vengeance on the Bank of England. Yeah. So Garrett is the murderer. So it's either Garrett. So yeah, at the end we have to choose who's the murderer at the end of all this. Like, basically, we figured out everything. But, yeah, no, it's just an anarchist. That doesn't work. So I need to find, yeah, it says I need to find, it has to be one of those three. So let's see, hopelessness. Nothing happens. What about always a criminal? Oh, now I have to decide because yet. Okay, Garrett has sufficient knowledge, so now I have to choose. Okay, not a specialist. Fowler's work. Now Fowler's the murderer. Okay, now he's gonna say Butcher's trap. So now I have two conclusions. And if I do this and move this, now we have Butcher's the murderer. So yeah, Garrett took part in the Bank of England's robbery before killing his accomplices. Or Benjamin Fowler is a member of the Rascal gang. He helped the gang to rob the bank and then kill them. So what he might keep, so that he might keep all the money. Yeah. Original Butcher helped the Rascal gang to rob the bank and then kill them for the money. I'm gonna say it's Garrett, but we're gonna absolve him because he just killed people who stole the bank. It was a big one. And oh yeah, but after that, no, it was anarchy. You know what? No, he didn't plan. He didn't plan for the big accident to happen. Yeah, that's what we have to remember. There are small details like that. He didn't plan for the big accident to happen. Thomas Garrett is a dangerous anarchist who cruelly killed his accomplice and endangered a great many people. He deserves severe punishment. While Garrett worked hard for all his life, ended up in debt in the bank. He was spurred to commit a crime but could not bear to leave the criminals unpunished, so he prepared a trap for them. He deserves a second chance. Yeah, he suffered enough. I'm gonna say absolve. So this is why it says, okay, to confirm your moral choice. There's no like good or bad answer. I have no idea how it's gonna affect the ending, but yeah.
Thomas Garrett, I know that you killed Rasco and his accomplice after you robbed the bank together.
I was expecting as much.
However, due to your illness and as the money was recovered, I will spare you.
I don't need your mercy.
You are free.
Out of the question. Do your foul duty. I'm ready to die as a proletariat martyr.
Leave at once. Constable, throw him out.
You don't have the right. I'll show the whole world how you're ready to condemn an innocent man to protect the bosses. I demand to remain in prison.
Okay. He wants to be a martyr's death. We shall oblige then. He wanted a martyr's death. What am I supposed to do? All right. So, condemn. Let's see what happens.
Thomas Garrett, we are arresting you for the double murder of Rasco and his accomplice in addition to the bank robbery.
Bravo! Case closed. Exactly what the bourgeoisie in power expects from you. Don't bother to look any further.
Well, if you have a solid alibi, I should like to hear it.
What for? Small people such as us are eternal victims of a corrupted justice. Do your duty then, lackey.
He doesn't make my work easier. I want to replay the conclusion. Okay, let's go. Let's say Butcher did it. Because if I play Butcher, it's going to bite me on my ass. Because it's going to say, oh, this is how I think of, you know, people will do anything to protect our child, you know. Oops. Let's try absolving him first. So if it was Butcher, let's absolve him. Let's see how he reacts.
Mr. Butcher.
Shh. She's finally asleep. I knew you'd return.
You should go to Stockholm with your daughter. You will save her. I've made my decision. Leave now.
You understand, I was forced to do all this.
Perhaps you were.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye.
We haven't said anything, and it's as if he knew. Oh shit! All right, I want to say what happens if we pin him guilty. What's gonna happen?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Butcher, say goodbye to your daughter. We are arresting you for robbery and murder.
What? You can't do that. What happened to my girl?
You should have thought about that.
You monster. Even if it were true, what would a bank's money be worth against the life of a child? I love you,
Okay,
Mel.
that's a confession. That's a confession.
Murder is never proof of love. Now please, come with us.
In the end, what message do we want to give our daughter? Because that's what it's all about. she's gonna hate us. I think the real Sherlock Holmes would do that. Yeah, no. Me, I think I would absolve Butcher, because even if he confessed, like, the money is gonna be found, since we found out where the money went, and the culprit were dead, and Butcher can just get out of it, leave with. But then, yeah, he stole. I understand, like, he probably stole, like, the Bank of England. Like, who puts their money in the Bank of England? Is it all the people, or is just the rich? If it was, like, stealing from the rich to steal from the poor, maybe, like... Alright, let's go with this. Okay, let's go with Condemned. Let's go with Condemned, because this is what Sherlock would have done. A label. Fever Dreams. Okay, we're gonna end the stream here. Chapter 5 and the epilogue is gonna be on the next playthrough of this game. These games are tiring me. Something fierce. Like, it's a good thing that these games are finishing soon. I have no idea how Chapter 1 is gonna be, but I feel like making a full season of Sherlock, I thought that would be kind of like easy for me, because I always love a good mystery, but like the gameplay kind of took a toll on me. So let's see how Chapter 1 plays. Otherwise, I might switch for not something easier, but something better at the very least. Anyway, so who are we gonna raid?